Hi, sorry, I was, oh my god. You're here? Oh my god. Hello, hi guys, what's up? Oh my god, I didn't expect you here. What's up? Hey. How you doing? By the way, guys, in case there's some weird thing going on with the stream quality, I did change my settings a bit, so do you come here often? No, it's actually like maybe my third, fourth time here. Are you here often? Good morning. Who the hell are you? But yeah, let me know if there's something weird with the quality. Hey Nautica, what's up? Thank you so much for 29 months. How are you doing? So, OnlyFangs DDoS drama, let's go. I honestly had no idea what was happening, like, about the DDoS thing, up until I saw you guys talk about it in my Discord. Because, I mean, I did know that they're doing, Blackwing Lair. I did hear about that. But I had no idea that people had died. Until you guys said that. Is there any, like, clips or something? I mean, I'm sure there's, like, a YouTube video, like... Or clips or whatnot. Watching it in real time was so sad. Yeah, that must be, like, the worst thing ever to die to DDoS stuff, right? Like, that is just horrible. It's just so annoying if you... Yeah, I mean... So when I die to the disconnects, right? But except their characters are 60 and they put so much time and effort into it. Hey, Celine Tiger, what's up? Oh, there's Annie's video? Alright, let's watch Annie then. So.
Position, how you doing? Move up, get ready to pull.
Wait. Let me watch this full screen.
Make sure your cloaks are equipped. If you have a cloak, it should be equipped. Simple as that. All right.
Okay. Going now.
Harry, go ahead. All right, here he comes. Let me get threat. Let me pull him into this position here. He's on me. All right, here he is. He's on me. Yep, heal Ompy. Big heals on Ompy.
I'm DC'd.
All right, he's on Alcors again.
Yeah, I'm DC'd.
Mary, you're taunting in about 3 seconds.
She's casting spells though.
I have big lag.
A lot of people are lagging, so.
I'm taunting it.
Okay, let that go out. It's back on Alcors.
Keep playing.
Yes,
Keep playing.
Andy is like under the
Keep
boss,
playing.
by the way. I don't know if he has a close. Maybe move it a little.
I disconnected.
Stop typing.
Shadow Flame's going out.
Go.
It's on Ompy.
Go.
Man, out of the excitement, then we get an ad.
This is scary.
Mary, you got 10 seconds until wing.
No cast time. I'm not
I
casting.
taunted it. Ooh, I'm dumb. It's on Ompy. It's on Ompy.
Mary, when you can.
Okay, it works again. Now, you can see she has like high MS. So she's not disconnecting, but she's like... She has these... Oh, dude, you can see a bunch of people are already offline.
Okay, it's on... I'm taunting it. It's on Soda. For Alcors. Keep trying to pump here.
I can just mad healing.
It's on Ompy.
I just DC'd.
Keep playing. I DC'd as well. I DC'd as well. Gunner, can you take my position?
I got.
Ah,
Okay, Gordon,
shit.
Mary
I DC'd, I DC'd, I
Mary
DC'd, I
taunt.
DC'd.
Mary taunt. Mary
Fuck.
taunt.
Taunting?
I taunted.
How does...
Oh,
Don't.
I'm so confused. Can someone explain this to me though? Like, how is it possible that we can actually DDoS like the specific people? How did it? Don't you need the IP address to do that? Is it? You DDoS the WoW server? Yeah, I mean, I can see the WoW server being DDoSed. It was the whole NA Blizzard on Saturday. Retail Overwatch, the whole thing. And why are people saying, though... Okay. Okay, it's pretty obvious, I guess, that they were targeting OnlyFangs, but... Is there something that is actually, like, proving it? Like, are people saying, like, claiming that they did it or something?
Listen to me. Listen to me. Gunner, stand on me. Jumping. I'm DCing as well.
I'm logging back in.
The server's fine until they pulled?
Yep.
Okay,
You're
so
okay.
I see. So it's
Keep
basically just like
fighting,
it
keep
happened as
fighting.
soon as they pulled a boss,
Let me know
basically.
when it's on, or do I
Go.
into-
I'm DCing.
Okay,
Go.
Taunting. It's on Gordon.
It's on Gunner now?
It's on Gunner.
I'm DC.
Can I get it?
Keep playing. Gordon taunt.
Yeah, I'll innovate you and
Or the pick
Gordon
roll?
taunt. Gordon taunt.
innovate.
Wait, they ended up still dying though? The boss is so low. Well, I guess if
I'll
everyone's
taunt, wait, buff
deceased.
it soon.
Barry now.
Okay, I'm taunting.
I'm fully DC'd.
I DC'd.
Shit.
Oh, it's not. I got it, I think.
Target away a little bit.
Targeted away.
You're
Oh,
fine. You're fine.
Back on AMP?
It's on Gunner.
Okay. Nice.
still a lot left. This is scary.
If it hits you with debuff,
Yeah, shit.
Someone's there, I noticed this.
Yeah, the boss not dropping anymore.
healing a
Like,
shit
literally
ton.
everyone is
It's
disconnected.
healing so much.
I need a second tank.
I DC'd.
Everett's DC'd.
I DC'd.
It's fucked.
I think everyone
Fuck.
What do we do?
Yeah.
We die.
I could log back in just 10 seconds ago.
No!
Make
So
you
there's
might
like we
just
die.
I'm
He's
gonna-
permanently
Aw.
healing. I spaced in the raid. Fuck.
Guys,
He was
get
so
out.
calm the whole
It's on you.
time. I guess he just ran out at this point.
Is it a leave?
Full DC'd.
I would say save yourself, honestly. We're half.
Okay.
I think everyone's DC'd, honestly.
I think
we're
just
DC'd.
Fuck.
Yeah, I can't move.
Yeah.
Is it better to ult to
I'm
4?
logging back in.
I'm just spamming heals.
I'm in too.
I'm
I'm
still
logged
I'm
back
spamming
in.
Yeah,
heals.
we're in.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm in.
Mary.
Move.
I'm out.
No!
Should we?
I don't see anything.
Mary's about to die.
I'm shielding, I'm shielding.
Mary's dead.
My
Everyone.
game is out.
Just keep playing if you
Fuck.
I'm out.
don't clutter count.
On Rankula.
Reload?
I can't move.
DC'd again.
No, like I'm out.
Shit, yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to... Like, I think whatever I did is...
Save your character, I guess.
Yeah.
is good, right? Like, I don't know. What are you supposed to do? Like, everyone was kind of running, even though it wasn't really called, but... I mean, if literally everyone DC'd.
Maybe.
I mean,
It's 75 seconds.
Is anyone not DC'd? Can anyone actually see what happened?
Yeah, he's at like.
Is everybody dead?
He's at like 80%.
Basically everyone DC'd and then mine went down to...
Or anything like that? Yeah.
Can they log back in or no?
I don't know.
I'm opening your stream to see who's
I
in.
hearthed out.
Who's in?
Oh,
Who knows
no.
who's dead?
I'm in. I'm just loading. I hearthed.
Fuck.
My heart was fake.
I'm punching.
Again.
Yeah.
You can't.
I'm back.
I guess no one can really see what happened, right?
Best survival game ever made.
Getting back in was a mistake.
This is the aircraft carrier shelter
Well-
seized.
I'm dead on armory.
You are alive, I don't see you in deathlog. But if I'm DC'd, maybe it wouldn't show.
Logging back in was a mistake. Well, I mean, is it? Oh, you mean for the people that had to see it initially and then logged back in? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but they didn't know that like everyone was to see, right? I don't know. Like, I guess the first thing you do is trying to log back in, right? If you see initially. I don't know. Like, of course you tried to log back in, right? Once you realize that everyone is getting DDoS, I guess it would be better to not log back in.
What a terrible way
But-
to go, guys.
Boss.
talk some.
I guess.
Yeah, so I got like
When the bus is all the way up.
Oh, okay.
You should be at the instance.
Okay.
I literally.
Oh, you can see all the dead people here. Fuck. I guess that no one really saw what actually happened, right? Like,
They just logged in, and I've been logged off since the DC, and I'm at the start. Me and Jordy, Artemis are all at the start. Alice is at the start.
No, not
Annie, did you log in, Annie?
DC.
You're logged.
so Annie's alive, right? Yeah.
Yeah, all these guys.
Okay.
I don't know why you would be at the boss.
You're safe to
Yeah.
log in now.
I'm doing
I'll
it.
log in then. Why not?
Hey, Crazy Chase, what's up?
the dungeon.
I can't even mount up right now.
So are you?
If
Annie,
you don't
you're
feel safe
fine.
about it, you can literally look at my.
Okay.
So we're here, we're live, we got the raid today.
So Peekaboo, you didn't do anything with.
Good.
Nice.
If any melee has if it hits you with debuff and shield, so someone's there and notices.
So let's get a DDoS protection. Yeah. I think that's a little bit easier said than done. It's actually, I don't know if it's even possible to get a DDoS protection. Like, I do think they actually, like, they do as much as they can to protect themselves against DDoS, because this is not a new thing, actually. Like, Blizzard has been DDoSed many times before. Many, many times. This has been going on for a long time. Usually, they don't publicly talk about getting DDoSed because they don't want to, like, give the people that are DDoSing the satisfaction of being, like, mentioned, and you know what I mean? Basically, they're just pretending as if it's not happening. Because obviously, if every time they will get DDoSed, they make a message and they're like, oh, we got DDoSed, blah, 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 then the people that are DDoSing, first of all, they feel good about it. And second of all, it might also give other people the idea to try and DDoS them, right? So I do think that they're obviously trying their best to, like, fight against DDoS, but they're just not mentioning it. And I think in addition, I just don't know if there's that much you can do, because the thing is, DDoSing is actually highly illegal, I think, right? Like, if you ever get caught DDoSing, like, that's like a pretty strict thing. Like, you actually get, I don't know, like, depending on the country, but it's actually pretty bad if they catch you, right? And I'm sure that Blizzard behind the scenes actually tries to figure out who these people are, and they try to, like, they work with the police and whatever. I'm sure that's happening. But yeah, obviously, it's going to be very difficult. In the US, it's a federal crime. FBI is going to visit you. Yeah, exactly. It's actually a pretty bad crime, yeah. So yeah, I think they're trying their best to protect themselves against DDoS, because obviously that would be in their best interest as well. But I just don't know if it's possible to really, really, like, protect yourself against DDoS. I think that's a bit difficult. But I should... Oh, now we're talking about the characters back. Yeah. So this is, like, a difficult thing. Like, okay, I personally think, obviously, like... So the problem with rolling back their characters, because I do think Blizzard could, in theory, do that. In theory, they could roll back their characters. Now, there's some issues with this. And it's like, I think the main issue is the fact that when do you know it's like a DDoS and when is it not? You know, like, does that mean that from now on, everyone's character that dies during a DDoS attack will be, like, rolled back? And what if it's, like, when is it a DDoS and when is it not? What if it's, like, some server instability or that it has nothing to do with Blizzard getting DDoS or not? And then those people that lost their character, they will obviously want their character back too. So from now on, like, if they roll back these characters now, then every normal WoW player that is not part of OnlyFangs, they will want their character to be rolled back as well in the future whenever there's a disconnect that they think is not their fault. Like, so whenever somebody disconnects and they die, they're going to be like, hey, I need my character to be rolled back. This was a DDoS. When it probably was, you know, most of the time it's probably just going to be some random issue and not a DDoS. And then people are like, they're demanding to get their characters back because it happens in OnlyFangs. So that is like one of the issues, I guess, that would happen. I think that in the future, lots of people will ask for rollbacks. I think so. I don't know. And other than that, I mean, other than that, I don't really see any issues with rolling back their characters. I guess. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing I was thinking about. So, like, what happens if you think something's going really bad and you kind of like force a disconnect? Now, the thing is, in the end, Blizzard knows what's a DDoS and what is not. Right? So if somebody just like randomly plugs, like, if they're raiding and they randomly feel like they're wiping and then everyone just like shuts off their internet, they could say like, oh, we were DDoS. But then Blizzard obviously knows they weren't DDoS, right? So in the end, Blizzard would always be the ones that actually knows. So I guess that's not really a good argument because I don't think anyone... Well, I guess what you could do though... Actually, okay, I didn't think of this. Like, what if you have people in the raid that are capable of DDoSing Blizzard? And if you think you're losing your raid or you're dying, that you actually actively DDoS Blizzard to then get your characters rolled back. That would be a big problem, I guess. Yeah, I guess that is something that I didn't consider. No, like what I'm saying is, okay, so let me explain. So if they would have rolled back their characters, which I guess they still haven't made a decision on completely, like it's not set in stone that they're not getting them back. But if Blizzard makes a decision to roll back their characters, because of the DDoS, right? What if in the future there's a guild? Because obviously if they roll back these characters, they would always have to roll back characters in the future for any deaths that are related to a Blizzard DDoS, right? Because you can't just roll back these characters and then never roll them back again for DDoS in the future, right? If they roll these characters back, that needs to be a precedent moving forward. They can't just like pick out this raid and leave it like that, right? So if they roll back these characters, they need to make a decision to say, hey, from now on, every time our servers get DDoSed, all characters that die, they get rolled back, which maybe they have the ability to do. And if they do have the ability to, then they would have to like actually do this all of the time. But if they do that, then what I am seeing an issue with is what if there's a raid or even just like a group of people, let's say they're doing a dungeon and they feel like they're wiping. And what if there's somebody in that group that has the capability of DDoSing Blizzard? So when they see, uh-oh, this is going bad, then they somehow... I don't know how DDoSing works, and I don't know like the ins and outs of it. I don't know how long it takes. But if they have the ability to DDoS Blizzard like in the moment, then they'd be like, oh, if we DDoS Blizzard now, then we can blame our deaths on the DDoS, and they will have to roll back our characters, which would encourage people to DDoS Blizzard in the future because they know that they might get their characters back if they do, right? Yeah, but how fast can you DDoS? Well, I don't know that. I'm sure it does take a lot of preparation, but I'm basically talking about people that would do it anyway. Like people that already have it prepared, you know? No, just write a macro to DDoS. No, I understand that it's not something that you can just do randomly, right? Like I get that. But those people that were DDoSing... OnlyFangs, they were ready to DDoS at the moment. So it is possible, clearly, because the servers literally got DDoS as soon as they pulled the boss, which to me means it is possible to do it at a certain time, right? As like to a reaction to something. Again, I don't know the ins and outs of this. Like, I don't know. I'm not obviously as knowledgeable about this, but you know. Or you can pay someone to do it or something, yeah. But yeah, it's like, so that's just like the issues that I see with it. I do understand, like, I'm personally a little bit like, I don't know, like it's for me, I'm in this position and I have the same thoughts about like the race war first and about streamers in general. Like I am a little bit torn when it comes to these kind of things because I understand if Blizzard takes a stance where they're saying, hey, we cannot like we cannot be favorable towards certain players and only apply certain rules to them and no one else. Like, I understand why they can't do that. Or I understand if that's their stance. If they're saying, hey, we can't just roll back these characters. We would have to do that for all of the other characters in the future too, for normal players, right? Like, understand if that's how they're thinking, because that would be fair, right? Like, I do think that treating streamers differently or treating this project differently would be unfair, right? Because that's just right. Like, that makes sense. It would be unfair. So if Blizzard thinks this way, and they're like, "Hey, we can't roll it back because if we do, then we have to do that to everyone in the future, and then that's going to cause this problem, that problem, that problem," right? So I understand if that's their stance, right? But at the same time, I also think, and I don't know, like, I'm sure there's different kinds of opinions here, right? But I do think that sometimes I don't think it's necessarily that bad of a thing for a company like Blizzard to make exceptions for like a project like this, for like an event. Like, because people will be mad for sure. Like, I do think that people would be mad if Blizzard, like same with the Race to World First. If Blizzard does something specifically for the Race to World First, and not for like an average, like something positive. If Blizzard does something positive for the Race to World First, but not for like an average player, then I understand that people would be upset. But then at the same time, I feel like, is it really that big of a problem? Because we all understand that this is something special. And it's not quite an official event, obviously. If it was an official event, it would be different anyway. If this was a Blizzard-organized event, this would be completely different. Then Blizzard could make the rules beforehand and say, hey, if there's a DDoS, we're going to roll back the characters. And then no one else could really be complaining because it would be an official event. Now, because this is not an official event, that's where there's this like weird scenario where, I mean, it's kind of like a big deal, this event. It is like a really big thing. So to treat these people in some special way, in my opinion, is justified to an extent. Because the way I'm seeing it is that this event here, that like the OnlyFangs event, even if it was a community-based event, loads and loads of people have been entertained by it and have been following it, right? Which, even if people that are watching the OnlyFangs event are not part of OnlyFangs, they're still kind of part of it. Like, they enjoy watching it, they enjoy following their content creators, they enjoy following the event, their help out here and there, right? I do think even though there's only like 200 people in OnlyFangs, which is, by the way, a decent amount, but there's also like so many other people that are kind of part of the event, right? Like it has kind of been a big community event. And even if there's a bunch of people that are not actually playing in OnlyFangs, they're still kind of a part of it, right? So in my opinion, treating this event a little bit as a special event and giving them certain special treatments, of course it needs to make sense, I think wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world. I personally think so, right? And I do think that sometimes Blizzard is a little bit too... Like, sometimes Blizzard is a little bit too loyal to, like, all of their, community, which, again, like, how could you be too loyal? But it's like... But, like, sometimes when you think so much of, like, the greater good of everyone and treating everyone, like, completely the same, blah, 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 right? Like... I don't know, like, I think sometimes if some people are upset that they would treat them differently, then those people are gonna be upset, right? I don't know, like, I feel like those kind of people will always be upset. So I don't know, what do you think? I think it's a very similar situation with the Race to Well First too, where the Race to Well First is such a big community event that has been going on forever, and people watch it, people love it, and to treat the event a little bit differently and maybe sometimes apply rules to the race that is not being applied to the rest of the players, I don't think that would be such a bad thing. Again, it always has to be to a certain extent that is logical and that makes sense. In this case here for OnlyFangs, I'm thinking just roll back their characters. You know, it's clear everyone that has been watching understands that this is a DDoS attack in particular aimed at OnlyFangs, right? Can you not just roll back their characters? And I understand it's not that easy, right? But can't you roll back their characters and like maybe do a little bit of a blue post where you say, hey, this is gonna be like a one-time thing. We're not gonna be doing this in the future anymore. Like, this is just for that. Now, I'm not saying that necessarily for this one they have to do it because, yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying that I personally would not be mad if they do that. And I think there's quite a few people that would also not be mad about it. What do you think? It's a bit of a tricky situation, right? For sure. And I'm sure there's differing opinions. I'm sure some people say, no, don't treat them differently. Don't make exceptions for people. Like I understand that point of view too. But yeah, I personally think, like, I would definitely not be mad if they would roll back their characters and not do it to me in the future. Like, if I in the future die because of a DDoS attack on Blizzard, I wouldn't be here with pitchforks just because they rolled back the characters for OnlyFangs in this situation. I don't think it matters, to be honest. OnlyFans was pretty much dying anyways. See, that's what I'm thinking too, though. I do think that is like another thought that I have in my mind, because I do think that OnlyFans was kind of like on the end, at the end tail of their lifetime at this point anyway. So I do think that OnlyFans might or might not have died anyway pretty soon. So maybe that's something that plays into the decision. If this would have happened in the very first Molten Core raid that they did, then I guess it would be a different story. Because the very first Molten Core raid they did was huge on Twitch, right? And so many people watched it. And if a DDoS attack like that would have happened on the very first Molten Core raid, then rolling back would have maybe been a little bit of a or making an exception for them would have made more sense. But yeah, maybe making an exception now, yeah, maybe there's no point anymore. I'm good, Anders. How are you doing today? Love it or hate it, OnlyFangs brought so many new eyes and players to the game. Did it really bring new players, though? It 100% did. Like, one thing I guess that some people Like, I personally don't get it. Like, okay, so hear me out. I think that a lot of people don't understand how marketing works or how advertisement works in general, right? If there's an event in a game that attracts lots of viewers, that will be advertisement. That will give the game new players. Literally does not matter what the event is. It doesn't matter. It literally is completely irrelevant. If there's an event in a game that is such a big event that there will be thousands of people watching, that event will bring new players to that game, period. 100%. That's how advertisement works, right? It might not be like in that moment, but just like it's the same, for example, with any kind of advertisement, right? Like let's say I'm gonna go and make advertisement for this headband here, yeah? I'm gonna be like, hey guys, I got this new headband. It's from this and this brand, and it's really cute. I like it, right? Does it mean you're gonna go and buy this headband now? No. But does that mean that this headband is now on your mind, and you know what the brand is? And if you see that brand again somewhere, you will remember that I had this brand. And maybe your friend at some point is gonna be like, I wish I had something to put my hair back. And it's like, oh, I remember this headband that Naguura talked about. You know, like this is how advertising works. It like puts a name into your head, and maybe at some point in the future, you'll remember it, and that's when you're gonna either purchase a product or you're gonna start something or whatever, right? So the OnlyFangs event 100% brought new players to the game or made players that played before return to the game. 100%. Even if they did not start in a moment, which I'm sure many people did, but next time, let's say they do another hardcore server in the future. Let's say Blizzard says, hey guys, we're gonna do another hardcore server. Completely new event, again, like they did in fall, right? So next time, so many people will remember the OnlyFangs thing, and so many people will try and want to have that same experience again and start playing the game then, right? So next time a hardcore event comes out, kind of like this, then so many people will remember all of this, like all of the content around OnlyFangs, the whole event, and it will be like a good memory, and they'll be like, you know what, maybe I try this time too. So to say that OnlyFangs was not a huge advertisement for Blizzard is 100% just like wrong. Like this event was so beneficial for Blizzard overall, like so beneficial. Yeah, it's basically brand awareness, and for free. Yeah, it was an event that Blizzard didn't have to put any money into it, which of course is very nice for them. Aki. We're gonna buy this headband. I need it. Hey, Imagine, what's up? Oh yeah, like more people watch OnlyFangs than they watch the Race of Wars for sure. Overall, yes, 100%. Which is funny because both the OnlyFangs event and the Race to First are community-based events. Dude, Blizzard is so lucky actually when you think about it. Other companies have to make their esports themselves. They have to put hundreds of thousands of dollars into their esports to make these events that people are watching. And Blizzard is just like, maybe they come up with something. Maybe the community does something. Fuck it. I'm not feeling like doing events. I'm just gonna, yeah. Ironically, the DDoS attack will also be good advertising for Blizzard. Kind of, yeah. It definitely gave awareness. Well, yeah, I guess no matter how they would have died, it would have been a big deal. It would have been advertisement for Blizzard. if they would have, Blizzard would have preferred if they died differently and not Adidas, of course, because Adidas does put a positive light on the event, or like it gives the event more eyes. More people will watch it because of Adidas, but it's still a negative thing in the end. So. Yeah, the Tyler 1 death for sure gave more attention than this. But it's because, like, at this point, generally, OnlyFangs doesn't have as much attention anymore as it had at the start, right? So that's what the rest of this.
Yeah, it's healing so much.
I need a second tank.
I DC'd.
I'm DC'd.
Hubert's DC'd.
Uh-oh.
I DC'd.
Oh, no.
It's fucked.
I think everyone DC'd.
What do we do?
Can you actually
We
get back
died.
in?
I could log back in just 10 seconds ago. So maybe you might just try.
He's perma healing. He's facing the raid. Fuck.
Guys, get out, get out.
It's on Hubert. Is it get out called?
No, no.
Full DC.
Fuck.
I would say save yourself.
Yeah,
honestly.
he's actually so
We're
padding.
not-
Okay.
I think everyone's DC'd, honestly.
Oh.
I think we're just DC'd. Yeah, I can't move.
Yeah.
I'm logging back in. I'm logging back in.
I'm just spamming heals.
Oh, I'm in too.
I'm
I'm
still
logging back in.
Yeah, we're in. We're in.
Oh.
Move.
Yeah,
I thought
logging
Shivers
in.
were fighting.
No,
Should we hurt that?
shielder,
Mary's about to die.
I'm shielding, I'm shielding, I'm
No,
shielding.
he was still
dead.
alive.
Everyone.
Fuck.
Just keep playing if you can.
No, he was actually still alive.
I can't move.
DC'd again.
Yeah, I'm on a loading screen, guys. This,
Wait, did Xario survive?
If you get in, try and save your character, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe you don't log in. So you can see.
I didn't survive.
Don't log in,
Fuck.
right? 50 seconds, 55 seconds.
And it looks like he survived, maybe.
Maybe.
Shit.
I mean,
It's
the breath is
75
gonna-
seconds. Oh,
Is anyone not DC'd? Can anyone actually see what
Wait,
happened?
he's casting Hearthstone,
he's
too.
at,
Killed
like,
until
he's at like
basically
80% now.
everyone DC'd, and then mine went down to.
He started healing at like 25-30%.
Yeah,
and
we
just-
almost
we
killed
never
him and he
made
just started
ground.
healing off himself.
What about right now? Do we log in or no?
No, don't log in.
I don't think you
log
can't
in.
even log in, bro. I'm in the login server.
Hey,
I can't
Jason.
either.
Thank you so much
Don't
for
log in.
Prime. I
Well,
appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, that sucks.
Man.
I don't think Blizzard would do
When
a
I logged in,
rollback
I
or
saw
anything like that.
Glitters was dead.
That was miserable. That's a terrible way to go out.
Yeah,
A
we were doing
massive
so
raid.
well. Deathless 2 and everything. It's fucked up.
Oh, no. Fuck.
I'm trying to log in. Yeah,
Oh,
same,
no.
Same. I'm in the
Oh.
waxing load screen.
Fuck.
I don't even know if I want to log in. If it'll like.
No,
Yeah.
you don't.
Especially
Man, he had like a little bit of hope too, right?
You are
Because
not out.
You're not
he
out.
was
You're just
his
standing there.
Hearthstone was actually
Where's
casting.
Outboard?
Dracula's dead.
You are
He was
DC'd.
actually casting the Hearthstone.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh fuck.
Am I dead?
Try character unstuck on
I got
website.
back in, guys. I'm dead. Dracula, you're dead. I'm sorry.
He's just killing people in the lair right now.
Am I dead too?
Simonez, you're dead.
I'm opening your stream
No,
to
I
see who's
I
dead.
hearthed out.
Saglin's Hearthstone even went off before she deceived. Wait, it went off and she still died?
I hearthed.
I'm
I can
dead.
see.
Am I dead?
I was running out and I got snap teleported back to the boss, like a mile away and insta killed.
Oh, really?
Okay. So clearly, well, this sucks. So we're not able to raid. We're clearly being targeted, which sucks. I don't know what this means on the horizon. If we're not able to play. We tried yesterday. We canceled it. We tried today. Immediately got, fucked on the first boss pull. So long term, guys, I don't know what this means. I'll talk to people here and there and see if there's like a long-term fix here and there. But
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do
how
in the
long do I wait?
future, right?
Bro, didn't Microsoft
Because
buy
they didn't call. No.
Just do.
It is kind of sucks because fuck. I mean, what are they gonna do like for this in the future, right? Like, what if they do another hardcore event like this, another OnlyFangs, and then the same thing happens again, or they just keep DDoSing? No, this kind of sucks, right? Wait, what do you mean, David Marish?
not
I
log
will
back
never
in.
feel bad about it. So because the first heart they didn't call to leave, so I canceled it. The second one they called to leave.
Nim, you're
I can
open.
die
You're open,
with my
Mike,
back
bro.
straight.
We hear you, Nim.
Oh,
Open
I'm
mic,
so
Nim.
sorry.
It's fine.
My chat's roasting me.
Everyone who died, I'm sorry. We could have, in hindsight, realized to just call it during that first lag spike, but I didn't think we would get completely rinsed that hard.
Yeah, I mean,
Not to mention, it's like, do we just not raid?
Yeah,
I don't know.
sucks.
I don't know what to do. I don't think any of us know what to do about this in the situation.
Yeah,
but
maybe
clearly,
they just don't raid.
Our raid is canceled for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Are
In
you
the
alive?
future?
I don't know. Am I like coping? If I could say like Blizzard would do a rollback, they probably roll back. They would hope.
Okay, here's the one
How much do they like you?
I understand that people want rollback, but is there a point if they can't stop DDoS? At that point, they will not raid again anyways. Yeah, but I mean... But they don't just want to have their characters to raid, right? Like, I don't think that's a valid argument, because... Yeah, if they roll back their characters and they don't raid again, they still have their characters back, which... They can still do things outside of raiding, right?
You soda.
The one thing is this, like, do they value this at all? Because if they do, there is no way to ever do this event if this is allowed to happen. Nothing like this can ever happen again
They've
if this is
never
allowed.
done a rollback. I don't think.
No, they have. They did it once.
They did it on EU one time.
Yep.
They rolled back on EU once? Really? For DDoS?
What was the reason?
I just don't want to give.
No.
I don't want a random individual who DDoSes to have the power to be able to stop things like this.
I agree.
Yeah, the entire event can't happen. I mean, it's like one idiot with a credit card gets to shut down an entire event.
But there's a lot of
Honestly,
moving
that's a
parts
good
at
argument.
Blizzard.
Yeah, it's true, right? Like, you don't want to have a person be able to shut down an event like this and still have everyone die, have the power to do that. But then, like, people are arguing, hey, they should roll back the characters to not give the DDoSers the win. But like, who says they're not gonna do it again? Even if they know it's gonna be rolled back. Like, even if they roll back every single death, every single time that there's a DDoS, they could still just do it because they enjoy that they have an impact like this, because it still stops the rate, it still makes everyone die, it still stops the rate in the tracks in the moment. And rolling back takes a long time. Like, this is not something that they can just do, right? So rolling back the characters does not guarantee that the people that are behind this don't want to do it again in the future, in my opinion, because they still have the satisfaction of the characters dying and stuff, right? So I don't think that rolling back would actually mean that the DDoSers didn't win, or that they, like, I think so, at least. Obviously, it's hard to tell what a person like this thinks, because in the end, somebody that DDoSes like this is obviously not completely correct in the head anyway, right? Like, there's something wrong with them. No, like, clear-minded individual enjoys something like this and risks getting a federal charge and getting investigated by the FBI for what? To see other people miserable? Like there's something wrong with you if that is what you do, right? So I obviously can't even, like, I can't even begin to understand how this person thinks, or these people, or whoever is behind it, right? So, I don't know. Hey, Zodiac, thank you so much for 7 months. What's up? How you doing? People say that there's something wrong with those people, but a bunch of people enjoy doing things to hurt other people, but not openly. Yeah. Wait, what? So you're saying that people that want to hurt others there's not something wrong with them? Like, yeah, there are a bunch of people that want to hurt other people. Like, I get that. And I think most people that want to hurt others and get an enjoyment out of it have something wrong with them. I think that's, yeah. Like, hey, Sabla, what's up?
Blizzard, that there's a lot of moving
Found
parts of Blizzard
the
we don't know
duster.
about, and also like they may just not want to do that. Who knows? Whatever. I don't know. Everything's up in the air. I'll ask.
Does this really hurt them though? Oh, okay. Let me hear it. The dude, I want to hear your take. How does this not hurt them? That they just lost a bunch of level 60 characters? That they spent hundreds of hours on? How was this not a negative thing for them?
I'll tell you guys.
I'd like
what
to hear
can and won't happen when I find out. But for now, raid's canceled. Terrible way to go out. If this is the end, my expectations have clearly been surpassed. I wish we got a full BWL clear, but good job.
My son feels bad for you guys.
Thank you so much for the 300 bits, Django.
Thank you so much.
Soda wanted to be done for a while, which is why he sent out his message so quickly. I mean, like, I do think, I mean, most people kind of knew that this is coming to an end anyway. Like, and I agree that it's possible that Soda wanted to like kind of end it, but I don't think like Soda was like happy that this is what happened. Like, I think that's a little bit of a right. Like, I don't think that is true. Django, thanks again for the 300 bits. Hey, Cara, I'm now on holidays for 2 weeks. Nice! Enjoy your holidays. So much WoW will be had. Here, have some bits. Oh my god, enjoy your WoW time. That is really cool. I did basically nothing yesterday, and it was so good. I didn't have a day where I did nothing for so long, and I didn't really do like nothing, but almost nothing, and it was so nice. And when I say I did nothing, I just didn't have any plans, but I got so many things done. Oh, it was great. I loved it. Yeah, so I wanted to end it on a good note for sure. After the whole Vey thing, who can blame him for not being as invested anymore? Yeah, what? You mean the thing with Vey not wanting to raid because people were saying that she got only invited for being Soda's girlfriend and stuff? Or was there like some other thing going on? That one, okay. Yeah, that was fucked up. She got death threats? No shot, like, actually? For what? Like, she actually got, like, properly harassed? Like, I understand that she was, that people were fucked up towards her and said that she was only invited for being his girlfriend, right? Like, I get that. But she got, like, actual, like, threats and stuff? That is, huh? Honestly, that's mind-blowing to me. Excuse me? Oh my god, do you think it... So I'm trying to think who would do such a thing. Like, who would be so angry that Vey got a spot that they would actually, like, be so mad at her? First, I was thinking it might be fans of other streamers who didn't get in. Right? So if I'm some hardcore stan of a streamer and then Vey gets into the raid and my streamer does not, and then I find all of these reasons and why these people wouldn't be getting in, like that would be the one thing that I can think of where people get like angry like this. But then I'm thinking, why only get angry at Vey and not at some other people as well? So now I'm thinking, what if it's like really messed up Soda fans? Because Soda has a lot of fans, right? So what if it's like really like jealous Soda fans it could be that too, right? I think. You know, people that are like super bros and they think that women ruin everything. And the fact that Soda has a girlfriend is kind of like ruining their view of a world where there's no women and you can just game with your bros and women suck, you know? Like, what if it's that? No, not jealous female fans, but like jealous guys. Could also be jealous female fans, though. That could also be true. Yeah, it could also be jealous female fans. But I guess females... I just said females, oh my god. In general, women... That's a stretch. Yeah, I do think it's a little bit of a stretch, but maybe not. Honestly, I feel like those people would be like that. Don't you think so? Do you actually think it's a stretch that Soda has like diehard like male friends that would be like super against Vey because she's like ruining their, you know, their bro thing? I feel like it could be. But then they would be mad all the time and not just because she got into the raid. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just strange. It's very hard for me to understand stuff like this because it makes no sense to me. Like, it's such an unfathomable thing to me. Like, I'm trying to understand. You know, like in my mind, I come up with all of these scenarios to like understand why this would be happening, but I can't think of anything that would make sense, would remotely make sense, you know? Yeah, I don't know. This is very strange. Yeah, the logic does go out of the window with people like that usually. Soda has been a big streamer for so long. There's 100% a couple of crazy people that watch him and are parasocial as fuck. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, he definitely has a lot of parasocial viewers for sure. People always think of parasocial viewers whenever it's like a romantic thing. You know, like people always think, oh, like guys are parasocial towards women streamers or that women are parasocial towards guy streamers. But I do think it also works a lot with same, like just like friendship wise. I do think there's lots of parasocial male fans of male streamers and not in like a romantic way. I do think that is definitely a thing. Wait, so we're not best friends? Oh, no, don't get me wrong, guys. You're all my best friends. Yo, don't worry. Nah, don't worry. We're different. No. It's just all of these other streamers that don't care about their viewers. No, guys. We're like this. Like, we're all best friends. Like, I would invite you to my wedding.
Only
Yeah, for real.
the most fun I've had in Classic WoW in 5 years.
You scared me for a second there. Oh, don't worry, I got you.
7 years. This is my favorite meta. Thank you, Soda. This is so much fun.
Really, thank you, dude.
I don't see other streamers taking their viewers paragliding. Exactly.
That was my first death, by the way, guys.
It's crazy.
Shut up, man.
Me too. They did take me down with a DC.
It's technically my first death too.
It is.
My mage.
It is very cute how... Okay, I also want to say... Okay, so I wasn't that big of a part of OnlyFangs. I played it a lot for my, like, conditions. I like... There's so many other people that played so much more in OnlyFangs and did so much more. Like, I was just kind of, like, there, you know? Like, I tried my best. I tried leveling characters. I died 3 times. And, you know... but I did also want to say that I personally really enjoyed OnlyFangs. There's quite a few people who just kind of didn't believe me, that thought like I'm not enjoying it because, and don't get me wrong, like understand why people thought this way, because I did not enjoy Classic before. I tried Classic a couple of times and I never really enjoyed it. And I was also not, like I was kind of being vocal about it too. Like I said, I just don't enjoy it. I never said that Classic is like the horrible thing or that blah, blah, blah. I was never like against Classic, but I just thought it wasn't for me because I played vanilla in the past, and the thing that I enjoy most about World of Warcraft is high-end PvE content. And the problem with high-end PvE content in Classic is that I've already seen this stuff before. It doesn't mean that it's still fresh in my memory. Like, a lot of the stuff that I forgot, right? Like, when I played Classic, I forgot almost all of it. But the thing is that the guides are already out there. It's already, like, solved, you know? And that is something that I personally always, like, that was something that was like such a game changer for me. The fact that I couldn't, like, that everything was already figured out, right? And the fact that I had played this before. So I never really enjoyed it before. The one thing I did say, though, was that I think Classic in general, or I think World of Warcraft in general, is a very, like, social game. And you can make content enjoyable yourself by having certain events or certain circumstances, right? Like, for example, if you play hardcore by yourself, without any event, without a guild, without nothing, it's not going to be as enjoyable for most people compared to playing hardcore Classic with a bunch of friends that you meet with every day for a couple of hours, right? Like, let's say you have 4 friends and you all decided to play Classic together and you play every day from, I don't know, 7 p.m. till 10 p.m. on weekdays, right? Like, that is going to be a lot more enjoyable for you probably because you have this thing going on with your friends. And I think that's kind of what Classic is all about, right? You can make World of Warcraft more enjoyable by having some event or having friends that you play with or just putting some restrictions on yourself. That's how hardcore even started out with, right? I mean, like, hardcore Classic is something that the community invented initially, right? And then Blizzard implemented it into the game. But yeah, so anyway, TLDR, I did not enjoy Classic previously because I never really had, like, an event or something to, like I just did not enjoy the Classic experience without any addition of guilds or events or something. And I was never really motivated enough to come up with an event myself, because I could do that. I could say, hey, I'm going to try and look for some friends that try and do Classic with me, right? I could have tried to put something together, but I was not motivated enough to do that. And then when OnlyFangs the second time started, a lot of people in my stream constantly asked, hey, Naguura, are you going to play OnlyFangs? Are you going to play Classic? And initially I was like, nah, I'm not doing this. I'm not going to like it. But then the whole OnlyFangs thing kind of blew up, and more people, like, asked me about it. And I was like, well, I guess I'm going to check it out again. And if I don't like it, I just don't like it, right? And then I checked it out, and I had no clue how detailed this OnlyFangs event was initially. Like, I was just thinking that OnlyFangs is just a streamer guild. I had no idea that they had this whole thing planned with, like, the point system and the whole role-playing thing that was going on at the start, and that you get assigned, like, a race and stuff. Like, I had no idea that this is actually a thing. And as soon as I figured this out, and as soon as I tried it out, I actually really enjoyed it. And I'm not a person that has an easy time, like, talking to others and integrating myself and whatever. So I didn't really, like, make many friends in OnlyFangs, but I mean, the people that I did meet and that I did play with, that was really cool. Like, meeting people like Sunglitters and obviously Seiko I already knew before, but playing again with Seiko and, like, talking to Seiko and Miss Rage, for example, and Wubby. Like, there's just a bunch of people that were, like, so nice to me and that I was doing some stuff with. Again, I was still not, like, somebody that played with other people all of the time. But yeah, just being part of this event was really cool. So anyway, as I said, like, I wasn't a big part of OnlyFangs, but the time that I did have there, I really enjoyed. And I am so thankful that we have people like Soda and everyone that was part of this project that put a lot of time and effort into it that made this whole thing happen. Like, that is really cool. Like, that is such a big thing, and I can't even imagine how much time and effort it took them to organize all of this. Like, this this is crazy. Yeah. So I'm just really glad that I was checking it out. I'm glad you guys convinced me too, because I wouldn't have tried it out if some of you weren't so annoying about it. Yeah. the people that came into my stream all the time, like, Naguura, what are you doing OnlyFangs? You know, like, thanks for being annoying. Because otherwise maybe I wouldn't have tried it. So really big shout out to you guys for convincing me to try. And shout out to all the other people that I play with in OnlyFangs and that helped me out. And Gingy as well, of course. Gave me gold and all of the bags that I got from all of the people. And huge shout out, of course, to Sodai again for planning this whole thing. It's really fucking cool. But yeah. I took a break anyway after my third character died. Because the patch was coming out in retail and I knew that I want to play it, and because of the racial first and stuff, right? So I knew I'm gonna take a break, and I would have came back to OnlyFangs if it was still alive in like a week or two. After like the racial first was over and stuff, like I did say that. But yeah, obviously now it's not really a thing anymore. So not gonna go back to hardcore until there's like a new event or something happening. But it's really cool to see that I can enjoy stuff like this as well. And then maybe I'm also gonna check out some other things like Season of Discovery or whatnot, or other classic stuff if there's events planned. Maybe not as big as this one, because obviously this is like a big thing, but yeah. Did Blizzard say when the next expansion is coming? Next... Wait, there's like a timeline we got, right? A content timeline, but I'm not sure if they already had the next expansion there. I mean, we don't have a date for it, but we have a roadmap. Yeah, this is the roadmap. Oh, yeah, no. So we don't have a proper date. We just have the expansion reveal, which will be late summer, start of autumn, basically. I assume the next expansion would come out next summer? Maybe? Do you have any thoughts on going to BlizzCon yet? I will definitely be going to BlizzCon. Are you guys excited for BlizzCon too? I mean, I know it's still some time away, but I will definitely go to BlizzCon. I was so excited for it too. I've only been to BlizzCon properly once. I mean, I've been to BlizzCon another time too, but that time I was basically just hiding in my hotel room the whole time, except when I was casting the MDI. This is player housing, yes. I think what this is referring to is player housing probably be testable in beta or something. Because obviously, or maybe it's like a pre-patch thing. Like, it's possible that they release player housing before the next expansion gets released. Maybe it's like a pre-expansion kind of patch where you can already access player housing. I did watch a new player housing video, I think. Wait, where they show how you can move stuff around? Because that one is really cool. Didn't they say that they will release player housing in the next expansion? Yes, but that... I mean, it could still mean that there's a pre-patch for the next expansion where you can already test player housing, right? We have that many times where there's a pre-patch for the next expansion where we can pre-test some stuff, right? Do you see a lot of people think Legion Remix will be a thing because their bar is turning green? Yeah, I was thinking that too. The fact that the bar is turning green here definitely is an indicator for something. And green would indicate Legion, right? So yeah. Didn't Ian basically confirm the Legion remix? Yeah, I mean, it would make sense. So anyway. Let's start playing some video games. But yeah, I'm really sad about the OnlyFangs ending. I don't know. It sucks. I guess the one big takeaway that I have about this whole thing is that People that DDoS are fucking losers. Period. That's the number one thing I can take away from this. Oh yeah. I can only, like, imagine how sad these individuals are, yeah? Like, they're sitting in their fucking basement somewhere. And they're like, hee hee, we just need us, everyone. And then they're sitting there laughing. It's like, imagine being that starved of emotions, I guess, that you have to take joy out of other people's misery by risking getting arrested and the FBI investigating you. It's like really, I don't know, can't you just get a goldfish or something instead? I don't know. Where's Giovanni? Giovanni's still alive. He's in my fridge. I don't know if I should put it in the fridge, but I think Giovanni likes it cool. Ever since we went sledding, he enjoys the cold air. So he asked me to go into the fridge, and I was like, I guess. Alright, guys. So let me see what my VOD looks like. Wait. There we go. Oh. Well, shit. We're gonna have to do some keys. Guys, our VOD's not looking too hot. Maybe I can upgrade some stuff first, though. Has he lost any weight while in the fridge, one bite at a time? So,
absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Taki. To be honest, Giovanni looked very yummy. Honestly, he looked yummy, but wasn't really that yummy. Again, Speck much better. Sorry, Salame Felino, but I do prefer Speck after all. You know what's even better than Speck? Don't tell any of my South Tyrolean friends. But this, like, this Spanish thing? What's it called? The Spanish kind of Speck type thing? Or salami type thing? What's it called? I'm not sure if it was jamon or chorizo. Isn't jamon just ham? Wait, let me Google this. No, it is jamon. Jamon is delicious. I'm not sure it was Iberico or Serrano, honestly. Fuck. I'm gonna have to do a jamon tasting. What if we do a jamon versus Speck versus something else tasting? It could also mean chorizo, but I'm not sure. I do think I mean jamon. Actually, maybe I do mean chorizo. I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't remember. I don't remember what I mean. I tried it in Spain, and I tasted it. I was like, what the fuck? That's delicious. And I honestly do not remember if it was jamon or if it was chorizo. I don't remember. I definitely had a lot of jamon. Probably also a lot of chorizo. Let's talk about it. No. What key do I have? Oh wait, I wanted to upgrade.
What do you seek?
Wanna talk about it. I need rune crests. Upgrade this first. Talk about it. Should probably upgrade Shoal. Actually, should I? I mean, I guess. Oh. I'm still missing rune crests. Let's just upgrade this belt then. Actually, let's upgrade these. Okay, good. Hear me out, Naguura makes sausages on stream. Wait. Man, I was helping my brother on a construction site. And honestly, that would have been a great stream. I did the things. Apparently, I looked like somebody that is part of a Mexican gang. Because I had like a headband, like covering my hair, because I knew that we were gonna be working overhead. And I knew that there's gonna be lots of dust and stuff coming down, and I didn't want to have my hair be full of dust, right? So I like covered my hair, and apparently I looked like I was part of a Mexican gang. I don't know why it was Mexican, honestly. Hey Lucas, what's up? What do I have already? DFC, Brew, and ML. Let's remove them though, then. DFC, Brew, not a lot. Oh, they want a Warlock. That's not me. They also want to... What does everyone want a Warlock for a workshop for a gateway? Or why? And imp the spell, I guess? Oh, nice. Okay, I see him. What's this? Theater of Pain, I guess, right? What? This material is blocked from loading into the local security. What the fuck? Uh oh. Guys, I wanted to try kefir today for the first time. Because I saw it at a store and I heard people talk about it and whatever. I was like, I should try this. So I bought it. And I even mixed it with berries. With raspberries. Because I Googled it and apparently it's delicious. So I mixed it all up. And then I forgot it at home. It was supposed to be my afternoon snack. Oh, now I'm real sad. How weird. But then I'm gonna be even more excited to go home tonight. So I can try my kefir raspberry mix. I'm 658 now. That's actually not bad. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. The 3% damage and healing buff you get only in the raid, right? Not outside. I like my playlist is just full of German songs now. Speaking of the skiing stream, you know when I met the Germans that were staying at my friend's hotel? I talked to Emma, who is my friend. I talked to her yesterday. I met her at Flo's place for some cake and coffee. And she explained how they came back to the hotel and told her about me. And they're like, we met your friend Caroline, Naguura. And we were on her stream. They were like super excited about it, which was like the cutest thing ever. I now have some German friends, guys. Hey Melkor, good afternoon. Stun fry. Hey, look at my talents. Looks good. Forever. Food. I don't. I got it. Hey, Blackie, what's up? How are you doing?
3, 2, 1.
Wait, there has been class tuning, right? Did Moonky get any buffs? Good luck with the run, thank you.
Raging. Defensive. Feet. Raging.
Oh. Sorry. I dispelled too early because I was almost dying and then I dispelled too early. It's okay, we're fine. It is so interesting. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Defensive.
In Shadowlands, we used the top damage on this boss fight, but I guess it makes sense that we're not because they're stacked up. Like this is a stacked AoE fight. Well, it's a stacked cleave fight, and we're not the best at cleave for sure. Right? So I guess it makes sense that we wouldn't be top damage anymore in a fight like this. Okay, we do not have another rest. So I guess we're just gonna have to do this without our Windwalker.
Defensive. Feet. Feet.
Well, I guess you can top the damage as a Moonkin. All you have to do is have the other damage dealers in your group die. Then you can be second. If only that Paladin could die somehow.
Defensive.
How unexpected! It seems our little pups have some fight after all. Now that the preliminaries are over, the real trials can begin.
Did I just hear a back in my day? Wow, you think Shadowlands is back in my day? Wow. I'd be happy if that was back in my day.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
Defensive. Defensive.
You know that was back in my day? Yeah, same. I mean, that was obviously, like, I wasn't even born then. Yeah, like... So young, yeah. Obviously, yeah. Can't you tell? This money never even had electricity back when Vanilla came out. Australia's first ever Winter Olympic gold medal was a speed skater called Stephen Bradbury. Oh my god, where's the story going? I'm so intrigued.
Volley. Defensive. Volley.
He was good enough to get into the final. Only won because the other three were grouped up and took each other out. I mean, that's a win.
Curse it.
Curse it.
Curse it.
I hate it when I'm cursed.
Volley. Curse it. Curse it. Curse it. Curse it.
Curse it.
Curse it.
Curse it.
Volley. Volley.
Good to clarify what OF means. I mean, I don't think I have to clarify. OnlyFangs is famous enough that I can type OF without people assuming that I randomly started doing an OnlyFans.
Curse it. Bully. 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 Curse it. Curse it.
People will assume that though. I don't care. People assume I'm doing OnlyFans even if I don't put it in my stream title or anywhere else for that matter. Oh, a female streamer? Must be doing OnlyFans.
Your souls are mine to claim.
Must be. Why is it such a, like, that's such a weird double animation? I don't like it.
Stuck.
You don't have a rest? Oh! Dude, I almost died to that orb. You have a rest soon, though.
Stuck.
It's the same thing, you know, when I meet people in real life, when I'm doing a real life stream, and I meet people that see me, that actually understand what streaming is, they also always ask me about, like, OnlyFangs. Not OnlyFangs, OnlyFans. Like, every time, right? Like, every time, they're like, oh, you're a streamer? Oh, are you doing OnlyFans? You know? And it's funny because they assume I don't, but they still make a joke about it, right? Because I'm a woman, right? And I feel like it would be funny to just say yes the next time somebody's asking me, just to make it like a somewhat uncomfortable situation. Like, imagine next time I'm doing like a real life stream where I'm like skiing or whatever, and someone is like, oh, you're a streamer? Oh, are you doing OnlyFans? And then I'm like, yes, actually, yeah. Like, I would love to see what their reaction would be like. Like, because then they can't be shit-talking it, right? They can't be like, they're probably like, oh, they probably turn bright reds. Yeah. I manage my dog's OnlyFans page. He's making a killing. You should make one and fill it with transmogs. Karam, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're probably right. I shouldn't be joking about this because some people might get even more unhinged than they already are. You have a point, you have a point. Oh. That just have aggro. Johnny.
Something good. Gonna chop you up. No escape. Gonna chop you up. I'll catch something good. No escape.
Yeah, I mean, OnlyFans is not a service that is exclusive to nudes content or sex content. I mean, OnlyFans is the same as basically Patreon, right? It just at some point became like the standard kind of website for that particular content. I think that some other websites kind of like made it illegal, but like against the terms of service of the website. But that doesn't mean that you cannot use OnlyFans for things that are not that. You can use OnlyFans the same way as you would use Patreon, right? It's just most people choose to not use that website if they don't do that content, because obviously at this point most people relate OnlyFans. To that content, so if you don't do that, then most people would choose a different website. But not everyone. Some people kind of do it for fun. Wow. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that we're doing Gorge up so well. Usually we wipe on this boss here. I'm impressed. I haven't seen... honestly, I haven't seen a change in the class changes yet. OnlyFans is one of the most profitable companies in the world. Are you sure? That doesn't seem correct. So the most profitable companies in the world. That seems like that seems a bit exaggerated. Considering we have companies like Amazon and I don't know, Nestle, I guess.
Defensive.
Yeah, I also don't think that OnlyFangs comes close to some of the bigger corporations we have out there, yeah. But I guess it depends on what you mean.
Defensive.
Like, do you mean overall? Because something being profitable, I guess, could be referred. Like you can refer to different kind of things, I guess.
Defensive.
Everyone else reporting lower profits to write off taxes. Probably smart.
Defensive.
Feina, too soon, Feina, too soon.
Defensive.
Don't remind me.
Defensive.
Do you think the at a website like Patreon, for example, do you think they're really upset that they were forbidding, like...
Defensive.
So what's it called? Adult content. There we go. I guess that's the word. Do you think that they're upset about it now in hindsight? Probably. I'd be upset if I was them. You think Twitch is upset about it? Wait, what do you mean?
Four, 3, 2, 1.
I will wear your skull as a trophy.
Someone's in combat. Not me, though. Are we playing it? Hey, addict! Guys, if you're in combat, just die. Okay, we good. Twitch could also have adult content and it would make them money. Yeah, but that's different. I guess. It's different because stuff like this already porn website already exists. Like Twitch would be like the first porn website. Right? It's like, obviously, porn has existed before. In the same way as it would be possible to be on Twitch. Like, basically live porn. That has been a thing for quite a long time already. OnlyFans, on the other hand, is a pretty new kind of thing, right? And it is as lucrative for OnlyFans because they probably were the first ones to allow it like that. At least that's how I see it. And I'm not sure if Twitch would even make a lot of money for allowing porn on their websites, because Twitch is not a paid service, right? You can watch Twitch for free. How many people... I mean, don't get me wrong, I think a lot of people would watch Twitch for porn. Like, I do think there will be lots of people watching it, but how would they make money in return? Because advertisers wouldn't want to advertise on their website anymore. So they wouldn't be making money from advertisement, or at least not a lot. And they would be completely reliant on the people that are watching to pay subscriptions and stuff, but I'm not sure they would. Why pay if you can watch for free? Like, I think it's a little bit of a different thing for porn than it is for the content that Twitch has now, right? I think so, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe Twitch would make bank if they would allow porn. Who knows? would be the difference between porn on OnlyFans and Twitch? I mean, it's a pretty big difference, like the way the website works. Because on OnlyFans, you have to pay to literally just unlock the content, right? And OnlyFans is all not live. It is like recorded stuff. I mean, you can put whatever you want there, but it's like a pretty big difference, yeah? The whole, like the way the website works is completely different. Twitch is a live streaming website. OnlyFans is kind of like a content website where you just upload stuff and you lock it behind tiers. Right? Like it's inherently different. In fact, I don't even know what the similarities are. It's very, like, it's just, everything about it is different, right? It's like saying, what's the difference between Twitch and Patreon? Like, everything,
Frontal.
I guess. Right?
Frontal.
And yeah, don't get me wrong, I do think people would pay, subscribe to, like, people on Twitch. Like, if Twitch would allow porn, I do think that there would be people that are watching it for sure, and there would also be people that are giving money, but... Because people are saying, oh, but people already give loads of money to OnlyFans streamers on Twitch as it is now. But I think... Okay, I'm not sure about this, but I think a big reason why Twitch streamers that do OnlyFans are so successful is because of the fact that they cannot show lewd content on Twitch. You know what I mean? Because it's basically... Because ask yourself this, why are people spending money on OnlyFans when they could watch porn for free on other websites? Right? Because they could. It's obviously because they're watching the streamer and on Twitch or on some other platform.
Frontal.
And it's like, it feels more personal, right? So the fact that lewd content is not allowed on Twitch is kind of beneficial. And that I feel like that's what makes people want to pay for it even more. Because it's like the secretive thing, you know? If Twitch would just allow porn on Twitch itself, which is a free website to watch, you don't have to pay to watch Twitch, right? You can watch it for free. Then maybe people wouldn't be paying for it because they wouldn't feel inclined to. Because they can already see it for free. You know what I mean? There's just no secretive elements of it anymore.
Frontal.
Not to say, as I said, I do think people would still pay for it. For sure. But maybe just not as much as people are paying on Twitch right now. But it's hard to know. It is possible that if Twitch would turn into a porn website, they would make more money. Like, it is for sure possible. I'm just not very sure about it. I'm kind of inclined to believe that they would not be making more money, but obviously it's hard to tell. 11 seconds, guys, come on. Easy for us. Oh man.
Victory and glory are yours. May you fight forever, more walkers.
Nice, good job, good job. Do I keep priority? Maybe I keep it. You sound like you've thought about this in depth. I literally have never thought about this before in my life.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
Hey, Tease, what's up? How you doing? Looking forward to the boomy buffs. Honestly, I haven't even read the boomy buffs yet. What is she yapping about today? We just were yapping about OnlyFans. Hey Archie, what's up? Eric. Rock and roll. Oh. Twitch gets most of its money from ads and their ruins ad revenue. Yeah. Well, actually, do they get the most money from ads? I would assume they do, but I mean, yeah, I guess they do. Yeah, I guess it is true that ads would be the biggest revenue point for Twitch, right? That would make sense. And obviously, if you allow adult content, then you would lose a lot of sponsor deals. Yeah, I don't think the sub splits would make them more money than ads. I mean, I personally make more money from ads than from subs. So I assume that it's the same for most streamers. I'm not sure. I can only speak for myself, I guess. But Twitch makes more money from me from ads than Twitch makes from me from subs. To be fair, I do have the 70-30 split, which a lot of people have the 50-50 split, so maybe... But I still make more money from ads, even though I have the 70-30 split, so... That is still, like, arguing towards ads, I guess. Yeah, Twitch is still not profitable, apparently. I mean, I don't know if everyone is just... If there's, like, actual proof behind this, or... I think so. I keep hearing this all of the time. Like, Twitch apparently is not profitable still. Which is... I don't know, like... It seems so strange to me. Like, I do understand that, obviously... the web servers they need to run cost an insane amount of money. Like, I get that. But the one thing I don't really understand is, like, if it's not profitable, then how are they still... Like, how are they just keeping it around then? Like, why are they selling it? Or, like, I don't know. I understand Amazon is a company that can run things on, like... Amazon is rich enough and big enough of a corporation that they can run something at a loss if they think that in the future it's going to be profitable. But why would they think that Twitch is going to be eventually profitable if it's not profitable now? Like, what would change? I guess is what I'm not understanding. Because Twitch has been around for a while now, and I think the peak it was during COVID times, right? So why... Like, what would change in the future for it to all of a sudden be profitable if it's not now? More companies advertising on Twitch, maybe? Or... I love your Rookery 16. Unfortunately, I don't have a Rookery 16 from Gucci. What does Twitch need to be profitable? I'm not sure I understand your question. Like, every company needs to be profitable, right? Why would anyone want to lose money on purpose? Or what do you mean? And if you don't gain any profit out of something, then why would you keep it around? Twitch provides Amazon with a valuable platform for expanding its entertainment offerings. Attracting a large gaming audience and offering benefits to Amazon Prime members. So you're basically saying that Twitch is like an additional benefit to Prime subs? I mean, maybe. I personally always thought that the whole Prime gaming thing is not necessarily something that anyone cares about that isn't already a Twitch viewer, though. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people that look through the Amazon Prime benefits check out Twitch and find it interesting enough that they think that the benefit of getting a free Prime sub would be valuable to them. To me, that seems a bit weird, but because I don't know if that's true. Because what do you get from Twitch as a Prime Amazon member? You only get a free Prime sub, right? That's it. And a Prime sub is not beneficial to you unless you actually like Twitch. So I'm not sure if that's actually a good enough benefit to be added to Amazon Prime for it to matter for them. You get... Yeah, but that has nothing to do with Twitch, Feyena, right? Like, I understand that they get others... I'm currently just talking about Twitch and Amazon Prime. I'm not talking about other Prime benefits. Because obviously other Prime benefits are, like, exist. But if they're not related to Twitch, then it doesn't make Twitch valuable. A free Prime sub is pretty big. Yeah, but only for people that already watch Twitch, though, right? Like, if I'm a person that never watches Twitch, I don't even know what Twitch is. And then I look through the benefits of a Prime sub. Not a Prime sub, Amazon Prime. If I've never watched Twitch before in my life, and then I look through the Amazon benefits, like the Amazon Prime benefits, and then I'm like, oh, what do I get from Amazon Prime? And then look through the things, and then one benefit is free Prime sub on Twitch. Like, that does nothing to me if I'm not a Twitch viewer, right? Like, that's a zero. Like, why? I'm not gaining anything. Like, why would I care about a Prime sub on a website where I don't watch anything ever? That's what I mean, you know? So I'm not sure if it's actually alluring enough for people that don't watch Twitch. It might be alluring enough for people that already watch Twitch, though. But then the argument wouldn't be valid that it would bring them much more Prime members. Or maybe it is? I don't know. Maybe. So you're a Twitch user and you hear about free Twitch sub with Amazon Prime, gets you interested in what Amazon is? Yeah, maybe. I guess there might be quite a few people that are thinking about maybe getting Amazon Prime. And if you already watch Twitch as well, then the fact that you get a free Prime might be like a push to pay for Prime. I can see that. It costs Amazon around 7k euros to host one stream with 20k viewers for 6 hours. Wait, where did you get those numbers from? Because I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying I do need a source for this. Because you could just making them up right now. Being profitable as a company could also mean that you don't reinvest your money. Short-term profit, but you'll die long-term. If you have a company that reinvests all the money, it would not be profitable, but healthy in the long term. Wait, no. But that's what profitable is, right? Like when I guess it depends what you mean when you say profitable. Like, I guess that's how like you look at it. Like if there's, in my opinion, something is profitable if it gives you profit in the future somehow or through like other means. Like I don't think Twitch in itself needs to be profitable if it gives their other like if Amazon as a whole gets a benefit out of having Twitch, then Twitch itself doesn't have to be profitable, right? Like they don't need to make money off of Twitch directly if it indirectly makes them money. But when I say profitable, I kind of mean the indirect benefits as well, right? I think like that's what I am thinking at least. It's like advertisement, right? Advertisement is not something that is directly profitable because you don't get direct money out of advertisement, but you do get indirect money out of advertisement eventually when people maybe along the way, like maybe in 10 years, somebody buys a product because they heard about you 10 years ago. That's kind of how advertisement works, right? Cost estimator. Amazon IVS has a pay-as-you-go pricing. Okay, well, I assume that this calculator is something that is not necessarily applicable to Twitch costs, though, right? Like, I'm assuming that Amazon owning the web servers would pay less than what they're asking random people to pay. So I assume this calculator would be if I want to host a server or like host a stream somewhere, then this is what I would pay. That doesn't mean that it costs them this exact number for a Twitch stream, right? Like I assume they have less costs because obviously, first of all, it's their own servers, so they don't add any like pricing on top of that. And so they basically would just have to maintain them. They have to just pay the like the actual cost of the servers. They're not adding any sort of like extra charge they would be adding for other companies using their servers. So I guess you can just take a calculator like this and then figure out how much it costs. Yeah. All right. What are we still doing? Floodgate, Rookery, Priory, and Workshop. It's fake, man. I'm not sure in which way it's profitable, but certainly there is one. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's... That's why I'm interested in it, right? Like, I'm not sure... Because obviously, like, as I said, I don't think that they would keep Twitch around if they wouldn't think there's some sort of profit off of it. I'm not sure if they think it's going to be profitable in the future or if it's already profitable in some other way. But clearly there's something to it, obviously, otherwise they wouldn't be keeping it around. I just don't know what it is. Always remember the highest cost is power, and Amazon pays 1/10 or less than you do for power. Probably. Isn't the whole stick of Amazon that they enter markets with huge downselling and losses just to conquer market shares? Yeah, but I wouldn't say that Twitch is one of those... like... downselling kind of purchases that they did, right? Because they are doing that, but they're not always doing that. Like, not everything that Amazon buys is always something they buy in a loss. Right? I don't think that Twitch is something that would be falling under that category. So, where are we going? I forgot. This was Waterworks. Where's that again? Wait, workshop? Oh, Flatgate. Okay, that'll work. I play on Terran Mill. Maybe I should walk a little bit, guys. Maybe I should walk a little bit, guys. Ah, I hear myself twice and I don't like it. Oh, God. Ugh. True, user data is another thing, of course, that they use. Apparently, wait. So, this is not an ad to start. Like, I did not know about this, yeah? But I had, like, a sponsor recently with a VPN. And one like, selling point that they had was apparently they are kind of, like, hiding your personal, like, data and stuff when it comes to algorithms. And I thought this was very interesting. I've never heard of this before. So apparently certain VPNs kind of give you like a clean social media that you can have. Obviously, you would not need to make a different profile and stuff because if you already have a profile, it already like has the algorithm attached to it, right? But they're basically offering some sort of service where if you're in the VPN, you make a new profile on like your social medias, and then you use the social medias without any algorithm. Like it basically does not save any of your preferences, right? And I thought that's kind of interesting. Like, I feel like I would like to have some sort of like second, I don't want to even call it identity, but some second like, I don't know. Some like maybe like even a second phone or something where you just check out social media without any kind of algorithm. Like I feel like it would be such a different experience. I thought that was very interesting. I don't know.
Frontal.
I guess you don't really have to pay a VPN for it though. You can just make it yourself, kinda. Maybe? Oh my god, I'm stuck. Help! Yeah, it would be nothing tailored to you, which I don't know. Like I'm in this boat where, like, partially the fact that stuff is tailored to you is kind of a good thing, right? Because then you don't get stuff shown to you that you don't want to see. Like this whole like the whole social media algorithm is like a double-edged sword, right? Because in some regards it's kind of a good thing. You want stuff to be tailored to you in a sense, like. Because you want to see stuff that you actually enjoy. I don't want to see random stuff that I don't give a shit about, right? But at the same time, the algorithm is also like creating this like bubble and this And it like influences you so much, so it's like, I don't know. It's the social media struggle. I get brainwashed by my algo sometimes. Same. I mean, everyone does. I get brainwashed so much by my algorithm. It's insane. Honestly, I get brainwashed by everything. Even though I'm aware that I'm getting brainwashed, so... To be fair, I also get brainwashed by just, like, people. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I swear, I get convinced of stuff so easily. It's the worst. I'll just, as long as a person speaks confidently to me, I just need this one person that speaks with confidence, and I will trust whatever they say. They're like, oh, this person must know what they're talking about. Because for even stuff that I personally should know better, like for some reason I always have this feeling that other people certainly know infinitely more than I do. Even if it's about like streaming stuff or content creation that I personally have been doing for 10 years, right? So technically I should be as knowledgeable as you can be about content creation. But there can just be a random person that comes in and they speak confidently and they're like, and they just need to make one good point. They're like, oh, so I mean, if you do this, then you'll get 1 million views because obviously this is blah, 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 right? And then I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, as long as it's logical and they speak confidently, I'm like, yeah. I will completely rebrand my whole content to be a Stardew Valley streamer. Yes, I will. Stardew Valley, you say? Uh-huh. Oh no. We do not have a rest for this warlock anymore.
Targeted.
Targeted. We have to kill these ats. Oh, I guess we're resetting. I haven't seen offer for you a new washing machine for free. Just sign those ones. Okay. Okay, don't mistake. Okay. Okay, I'm not buying stuff that is like stupid, okay? Hear me out. Like I'm not like a gullible person that will buy like useless products and stuff. Or like fall for pyramid schemes or something like this. That's not what I meant. I'm not a person like that. For me, it's just like it does have to make sense. It has to be logical, because if something is illogical to me, then I will not like believe you. Yeah, like I'm not dumb in that way. I would not buy a fucking vacuum cleaner because somebody said it's gonna save a life or something, because it's gonna clean off all the harmful bacteria in something.
Targeted.
I've seen those advertisements. Hey Calandra, what's up? How you doing? I guess what I mean is like, maybe I don't mean that I'm buying stuff, like, because I'm not a person that buys stuff randomly. Like, I'm not usually like that.
Defensive.
I guess what I mean is when something is not clear cut, you know? For example,
ads.
Like something that does not have a proper science behind it or something. Let's say anything artsy, for example. I guess a very good example would be my apartment decoration. Shit, we don't have a healer anymore. You know, when I was looking for furniture and for stuff for my apartment, then I had different kinds of like ideas that I could, like, for example, different kinds of lamps and different kinds of beds, different kinds of wallpapers, blah, 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 right? And if I was unsure about something where I'm like, I like this, but I can't decide, you know? Then I would go to a person and I would ask them about their opinion. And they point to something, they're like, oh, I like this the most. And then they explain why. And then I was immediately like convinced, where I'm like, yeah, actually, yeah, oh my God, you are right. And then I will ask another person the same thing. And then that person will say they like something else more and they give their examples. And then they will convince me. And I'm like, oh my God, yes, you're right, actually. Yeah, I should go with this. That's kind of what I mean. Where people can convince me about stuff like this. Not necessarily about illogical and like stupid things, but like things where there isn't like a correct or incorrect thing. That's where people can convince me really easily if they are just confident about their opinion, you know? Because the amount of times I change my mind about stuff is crazy. Hey, Shazam, thank you so much for 23 months. What's up? How are you doing? Hello, hello. You're agreeable. Yeah, I guess agreeable would be the words. So not gullible as in you can just like tell me whatever and I'll say, oh, yeah. But something where there isn't like a right or wrong or just like a certain preference. That's when I'm kind of just going with the latest thing I've heard. You're agreeable? Yeah, I guess I am. Impressionable. Maybe that's the word. I am going to BlizzCon next year, Kingslays. Yes, I'm super excited for it. Just buy a gold shower head. It's good for your health. See, not that. See, that I won't believe you. That's a different kind of thing. I don't know what the difference is. Like, I don't know how to explain it. No, I don't get influenced like by like people like trying to sell me stuff. That one is not true. I have a picture with you from last time. Nice, Kingslays. We should get a second one. We can get a picture with all the different years. Ich will heute kein Bier trinken. Komm schon, ein Bier. Okay. Okay, to be fair, it's not that hard to convince you to drink beer. But, I mean, like, that's a different story. It's flexy. I guess it's very similar with my content. Like, to give you an example about, like, YouTube stuff. Like, there's a bunch of different people that I talk to about my YouTube content. Like, I'm gonna give you a concrete example now. So, while I'm looking for this key. My YouTube channel is decently big. Like, I have 100k followers on YouTube, right? And most of these followers that I have on YouTube, they are from WoW videos. Like, I do a lot of, like, WoW guides and WoW videos, right? And then recently, I started doing some IRL streams on Twitch, and I wanted to turn them into videos because, I don't know, I really like IRL content, and it really like gives me joy. And I think IRL videos, like, I think it's cool to turn an IRL stream into a video because it's like a special thing, right? Turning a WoW stream into a video would be kind of like boring if there's nothing special happening. But if I do an IRL stream where I go skiing, or I go sledding, it's like a one-time thing. that doesn't happen like every day. So turning it into a video in my mind always kind of made sense. And I thought, yeah, we should do that. But then when I uploaded the IRL videos to my to my YouTube, they didn't work out really well. Like people didn't watch them. And I was kind of sad that people didn't watch the IRL videos because I was like, oh my god, they're kind of nice and I liked them, right? And then I was thinking about all of these different reasons why people are not watching the IRL videos on YouTube, right? And I got so many different opinions from people where they said, oh, maybe it's because you don't do this. Maybe you should try this differently. Maybe the intro should be that. Maybe the thumbnails. Maybe the title. Maybe the length of the video. Maybe blah, blah, blah. This and that, right? And whenever somebody told me an opinion that they had, as long as it made sense, I was like, oh my god, you are right. You know, somebody might have said, oh, well, obviously no one's watching them because your thumbnail needs to include this. Because blah, 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 right? And I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. You know, so I try to immediately, like, change my thumbnail to whatever they said, right? Because that kind of made sense to me. And then another person will say, oh, actually, you should do this with the thumbnail. I was like, oh my god, you are right. And the truth is that there is not just one thing that works on YouTube, or there's no correct way and incorrect way. There's many correct ways and many incorrect ways on how you can do stuff on YouTube, right? Because it's like a hidden algorithm that no one really knows about. So a lot of the things that people told me are all true. It's not that one thing was incorrect and the other thing was correct. It's more like that all of the opinions I've been getting from these people, they were all correct opinions. And then for me, it's kind of like I'm just like switching back and forth immediately with my brain. Instead of like sticking to something and like trying it out, I get influenced really quickly by people because I want to do things immediately. Like if I hear a new opinion that I'm convinced of, I want to immediately try that. I can't just like give it some time. I hear something new that works, I have to do it that way immediately. And then the next day, I might change my mind again. And then the next day, I might change my mind again. And then in a week, I might change it back to the previous opinion that I had 2 weeks ago. Yeah, my brain works this way, and I don't like it. Have you tried having a separate channel for IRL versus WoW? Yeah, I might do that. I think I might try a separate channel now for IRL because I think it's very difficult to run a YouTube channel where you do multiple different things that are completely opposite of each other, right? Like most YouTube channels focus on one thing, or at least a broad kind of like subject, you know? I think it doesn't really make sense to try and make a YouTube channel where I do World of Warcraft content and like skiing content. Like that's just such a complete opposite of content, or not opposite, but such a completely disconnected thing that it would make sense that it wouldn't really work together. Twitch is a different story, right? On Twitch you can do multiple different things and can work out. But I think YouTube is not like that. So I think I'm probably just gonna have to try a different channel for IRL stuff. You the same, but it has benefits. You tend to find better results when you're open-minded. Yeah, I guess it does have benefits as well. Yeah, I do think I'm pretty open-minded, usually. Most of the time. Unless I'm falsely convinced of something, then I can be pretty stubborn about it. Sometimes I'm really convinced of something, and it's really hard to get me off of that opinion if for whatever reason I've been thinking that thing for a while. But can't fix it. Okay, which dungeon do we want to do? Man, apparently everyone wants a Warlock or a DK. Wait, why would they want the DK for workshop? What does that one do? Just for damage? Nagany. 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 DK is just good in general, yeah. Yeah, DK is really good in general. Are they nerfing DK? Or is it just staying the way it is? I've really enjoyed the IRL stream videos. They've made me put more effort into trying and catch the streams live. Really, Irmi? That is good to hear. Yeah, I wonder... I'm not sure if I can do IRL streams this week. I mean, I would love to. But I think the weather might be a bit shitty. And right now, it's this weird time where the winter's kind of over. There's like not much snow left, but then the spring hasn't properly started, so it's still kind of cold. So it's kind of this weird time of the year where, what is it you do, you know? In the mountains. It's also not like super pretty either. Because it's not like green yet, so it's just like it's not that pretty around this time of the year, I think. Here, you can still go skiing, so it's not something I can still go skiing and do stuff like that for sure. Went to Austin Terrell in 2 weeks for snowboarding. Nice, Johnny. Enjoy. Man, I really don't like workshop. Are you guys workshop enjoyers? Whatever, let's just sign up anyway. I just want to do any key at this point. Okay, I don't like this song anymore. Sorry. I've heard this song too much. Better than Floodgate? Really? I kind of enjoy Floodgate, I think. Wait, let's look at the class changes. Oh, wait. Instead of looking at the class changes, let's listen to Dreadnoughts read the class changes to us. I very much enjoy that.
And trinket balance to talk about. So up first is the class balance. With Season 2 now in full swing,
thank you,
and
Dreadnoughts.
following the Mythic Raid being fully cleared, we've compiled a major set of tuning changes to address over- and underperformance in all types of group content. We're planning to make the following adjustments with scheduled weekly maintenance on Tuesday, March 25th in this region. Up first is Death Knight. Death Knight, a class that saw almost zero play during the Race to World First and is suffering from not having a raid buff, being kind of the only remaining... I mean, Evoker kind of doesn't as well.
They did not nerf. They actually buffed Frosty.
But yeah, it's hard to play the Death Knight if the Death Grip isn't good, and this tier, the Death Grip wasn't good.
Wait, Wrath damage increased by 30%, Star Search damage increased by 5%, Elun's Shows and Lunar Calling increased Starfire damage to the primary target by 160%, was 100%. So it's just a bunch of single target buffs. Well, I guess it's just in plus buffs, really. It's kind of strange that they would buff Lunar's Calling main target damage. Because I felt like we were already like pretty decent in plus. That makes it... This makes us really good in plus, I think, this change. I think the booby stocks are going up, guys. Because now we get more single target damage. Oh, wait, they buffed Wrath damage, though. Okay, that kind of compensates for the other things as well. Because obviously, if you run in Plus, then you're not casting Wrath if you play Elunes. So I guess it's like the buffed Wrath for any non-Elune single target. And then when you do Elune's Guidance, then they buff the Starfire damage.
The damage of the DK specs wasn't phenomenal or anything. So let's see what changes they've got to kind of help them out. Frost. All ability damage increased by 4%. Does not apply to PvP combat. The problem with Unholy is they can't really buff it because Unholy is already sick in M+. So
that's true.
They can't really buff it for the raids without actually doing a carefully targeted, buff some parts of the kit, nerf others type thing, which I guess wasn't happening for this particular tuning pass. Both the DPS DK specs
both Pride damage
bad.
is actually really nice.
They don't do Windwalker DPS or any kind of like incredible DPS, and they don't bring any incredible, irreplaceable utility. So they kind of are just hard to bring unless you know a really good DK, and then you can still play with one in almost all levels of the game, but you won't see them in the Race to World First or anything. Okay, up next, Demon Hunter. Vengeance. Deflecting spikes now causes demon spikes to increase parry chance by 10%, was 15%. So this is a small nerf to Demon Hunter Vengeance survivability, mostly in a Mythic Plus setting. Usually not something that you're going to care too much about in a raid setting is this sort of effect. But yeah, in Mythic Plus, you're going to take a little bit more damage on big pulls and medium pulls as well. Druid. Balance. Wrath damage up by 30%, Star Surge up by 5%, and Elune's Chosen Lunar Calling increases Starfire's damage to its primary target by 160, was 100%. So a pretty small set of single target buffs here. You got to be careful, again, seeing a big percent here next to an ability that does a small amount of your damage, right? Is a small buff.
I just spilled my mug.
But again, with Balance,
but there was no more
careful
coffee inside.
because Balance is already pretty good in Mythic Plus. And it's already great in AoE situations, so this is another one where if they wanted to buff this thing enough on a single target, they would need to also be coming in and taking down some Starfall damage, something like that, as well.
3,
so,
2,
yeah, still probably pretty far behind on pure single target situations here. Guardian, Druid of the Claw. Dreadful Wound damage increased by 20%. Empowered Shapeshifting increases swipes damage by 12% and mangles by 25%. And Wild Power Surge's bonus to rip damage has been nerfed to 200%. Was to 25%.
Do we actually want to rush the rest of this?
So Druid of the Claw is getting a little bit more in some of the sort of default damage.
I already heard the Moonkin changes.
And a little bit less into that big rip that you can put out every 6 mangles. My guess is that this is probably net buff, and it's like slightly less of a buff the better of a player you were on single target, and the more, because the better players on single target were getting more of this rip damage than the worst players. But even still, I think with this here, this is going to be a buff for almost anybody playing Druid of the Claw, which is not a lot of people this tier, but it's a fun fact. Evoker, Devastation. Fix an issue where the final tick of Disintegrate would not benefit from Titanic Wrath or Iridescence while talented into Azure Celerity. And then the dev notes, the Narrobar raid set bonus was too strong and was causing players to not want to
I'm doing a lot of damage, and then I saw the Unholy DK.
Reducing the Narrobar tier...
Okay, sorry, Death Notes. We have to watch this later.
Time to introduce them to the legends of the Tussle Talks Arena! Platinum Pummeler and no mercy for you!
The city's entrance is located just past this arena. You must hold your ground until we can clear a path to it.
No sweat, pal! I'm putting 20 large on no mercy!
Defensive.
Defensive?
If I can't bet on a sure thing, then I ain't really living!
This poor Paladin,
Defensive.
Paladin is fine.
Targeted. Defensive.
Ah. That was not close at all, guys. Don't worry about it. It was all
Defensive.
planned.
Defensive.
Really? Demon for days. Oh, wait.
Defensive.
You might have filtered it out.
Defensive.
There's a built-in filter. You need to make sure that you didn't accidentally filter something out, yeah? I'm not sure if I can show you right now. You see here? At top it says filter. And you can select
Defensive.
dungeons. Sometimes you have something filtered out and you are not aware of it, I guess. So make sure you double check if you don't have any like dungeons like unticked maybe.
Defensive.
You're welcome.
Defensive.
How was your weekend, guys, by the way? We didn't even talk about that. What did you guys do? And how was your weather? Anything? Did you do anything interesting? Did you relax a lot?
Defensive.
Have good food? Leveling Legion rep, nice.
Defensive.
Aye. I ran errands both days. The construction workers were here for over 10 hours and started installing tile, and my house is so dusty. Oh, I can imagine. Oh, fuck. How's it getting along, though? I saw the bathtub. It looks so nice. How much longer do they need? It looks so good. Nice. Okay, that is really cool. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I would love to see a picture once it's all done. Oh, you know what I could do this week, actually? Maybe if it's bad weather all the time, I could actually do a baking stream from home. Because I do have my other PC, my old PC is at my house now. So I could do a proper stream from there. If I manage to set it up at some point. We could do a baking stream or something like that.
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
Or a gardening
Defensive.
stream.
Defensive.
Guys, I'm into like I'm getting into gardening now. Maybe we're gonna have gardening streams at some point. The bell peppers that my tank dead.
Defensive.
The bell peppers that I planted the seeds off, they sprouted now. The tomatoes and the bell peppers, guys. I grew bell peppers and tomatoes. Well, not quite yet, but like they're sprouted at least. What's the rotation to make the plants grow? Man, I looked up so much stuff for that rotation, man. Honestly, wouldn't it just be so much better if every content about stuff, like no matter what it is, would be kind of built like a World of Warcraft rotation guide? Think about it. Why on earth isn't every single guide like a gardening guide? If that one would be set up like a YouTube guide, like a gaming guide, I would totally understand it so much better. They should do that. Maybe that's like content idea. Maybe I should make a second YouTube channel where I make gardening videos, but or any kind of like guides, but set up as gaming guides. You need to practice gardening on trading dummy. Hello everyone, this is Naguura, and I'm gonna show you some neat tricks to 3 chest those tomatoes. Exactly. I'm gonna show you how to min-max tomato growing, guys. I'm gonna show you how to get the most tomatoes out of your tomato seed. You just have to turn it into competition, you know? The more tomatoes you can get out of one plant, the better. And I'm gonna add a scoring system. We need a radar score for tomato growing. What's the stat prio? Like me in Duolingo when I found out there was ranking. Tomato IO. Oh my god.
Nine. Nine. Nine.
Maybe spawned it a bit bad. We should probably move a little bit away from these dogs.
Nine.
Nice. No jumps on me. I like it.
Nine.
Oh. I guess we're lasting.
Nine. Nine.
Are we going skiing in the Alps this week? I think we might. I think I might go sledding this week. Maybe we do some sledding. I think sledding is a bit more chill. It's a bit stressful, honestly, to go skiing.
9.
I mean, we can go skiing again, but I don't know. Like, it's hard to find a skiing area that has internet everywhere. And whenever the internet connection is bad in certain places, it's just so annoying with the stream. Then you have to find like the location again where the internet works, and then all you talk about is like the internet connection. It's like, it's just annoying. With Giovanni, we can go sledding with Giovanni. But when you go sledding, I feel like it's a bit more chill, because then you mostly stay in the same area. And as long as you kind of know where the internet works beforehand, then you can just stay around the same area, maybe. I would love to find a skiing... Wait. I would love to find a skiing area where there's internet everywhere. That'd be so nice. But I haven't really tried... Well, actually, there's this one skiing area where I went once that has internet everywhere, but it's such a small area. Do you guys remember when I went skiing for the very first time? I don't know if some of you caught that stream, but I went to like Rhein and Tafas, and there's a really small skiing area where the internet actually worked everywhere. But it's such a small area, they only have like one lift. And then it's like, you know, it's a bit too small. The one thing that I still have confidence in that might work is Kronplatz. I do think that Kronplatz probably has internet on most slopes, probably. So I could try Kronplatz. And usually that area also is open for the longest. Like their season goes longer than most skiing areas. So I guess it's possible that I could still do a skiing stream from there sometime in April even.
Defensive.
Hey Jordan, I know, right? It is a rare sitting stream. I will be walking in a bit though. We need to get some steps in today. I barely moved today, so we're gonna have to walk a little bit later.
Defensive.
I think Hausa cabling has good internet all the way. Where's that? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Schladming. Where is that?
Against my newest prototype.
Schladming, there's... Oh, it's in Austria. Oh well, but I don't live in Austria. It would have to be in South Tyrol.
Safe zones.
I'm lagging, by the way.
I simply wish you
Why am I lagging? Is my stream lagging? No. Huh. That's strange. No, my internet works fine.
Safe zones.
I don't understand. I guess I'm releasing. I'll make it back. Your WoW crashed too. Is it the servers that are lagging? Maybe? The demon hat is already toxic. How? Just how? How you die?
Rest assured, these organisms will be expunged from our metropolis. Do not allow these bots to detect you. Remaining within the steam will shield
Yeah, maybe he's actually just asking how I died. Maybe he Maybe he didn't see it. Maybe he's not trying to be toxic. Maybe he just wants to know how I died. Ah, shit. Oh, man. I'm still lagging, like, really badly. I don't know what's going on. I have 360 MS.
Welcome to my garden, trespassers. I'll just take a little off the top.
It doesn't look like the other people are lagging.
Beams incoming.
I mean, it's fine now. Or, I mean, seems fine. It still says I have 360 MS, but now it doesn't seem to be lagging anymore. Huh. You think they're getting DDoS again? Maybe.
Add. Beams incoming.
Oh my god.
Add. Beams incoming.
Is this singer a Swedish singer, by the way? Or... Does anyone know this guy? Yeah, I mean,
Add.
Yeah. See, usually, okay, I said this earlier, like the whole thing with OnlyFangs,
Beams incoming.
like Blizzard gets DDoS often. Like this is not like a new thing, right? Blizzard has been DDoS before, and there were times where they got DDoS a lot. The thing is, usually Blizzard does not talk about it at all, because they don't want to give the DDoSers any attention, and they don't want to give other people the idea to DDoS too. Because the more they talk about the DDoS, the more other people might think about it and whatever, right? And now with the whole OnlyFangs situation, obviously a lot of people are talking about it, and there's a lot of attention on it. So it might give other people the idea to do the same
Beams
thing.
incoming.
Because clearly the people that DDoS during the OnlyFangs thing, they got so much attention. That's kind of what they want, right? These DDoSers, their goal is to get attention somehow. Like, it's kind of like shitty attention, and it's kind of strange how they think, I guess. But in the end, they want to be like they want to know that they're responsible and that many people are currently thinking about them and talking about them, and, you know, even if it's not them directly, but their actions that people are talking about. So now with this DDoS attack being so popular and talked about, maybe it gives other people, like, maybe it's more people want to DDoS now or whatever, which is fucked up that some people are this way, but I guess that is how it works. Let's see what my MS is now. 290. It's still high. Ugh. Yeah, I do hope they get prosecuted, yeah. I do think that Blizzard obviously is gonna work together with the police to make sure that these people get investigated or get caught.
So, my misguided son returns. I'm impressed you made it this far. You are no longer my father. Just a
felony for attention, grow up. I know, right? Like, the people at DDoS are such fucking losers. It's insane. It's crazy. Wait a second. Maybe I shouldn't anger the DDoSers, though. Fuck. Please don't DDoS me.
Defensive.
I didn't mean it.
Defensive.
Oh no.
Defensive.
I take it all back. DDoSers are very calm-headed, very normal, mentally stable people that are honestly very cool.
Defensive. Defensive.
Oh god, we're killing the generator! We killed the generator! Kevin!
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
I can't believe we just
Defensive.
successfully skipped a pack with Invis potions. There's just no shot this happened. In a pug! And we're still depleting the key. Oh man. Probably. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't know how long the last boss takes.
Defensive. 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 Orbs. Orbs.
You cannot elude my targeting system. Activating thruster. You cannot elude my targeting system.
Orbs.
You cannot elude my targeting system.
Mega Shock auf Shaminsky.
Orbs.
Activating thruster.
Orbs.
You cannot elude my targeting system.
Orbs.
Activating thruster.
Calandra.
Targeted.
Your coffee mug has Bluetooth?
Orbs.
Wait, is this a thing?
Targeted.
Elude my targeting system. Activating thrusters.
Manula got me one of those heated coffee mugs. Oh, it heats. Okay, that makes sense. Honestly, who doesn't have Wi-Fi or Bluetooth nowadays, which kind of... Like, my dishwasher has Bluetooth, Wi-Fi. And, the oven as well. Which is honestly a little bit creepy because I wouldn't have set it up, but David is like a tech guy and he's like setting up all of the stuff because, you know, like maybe it needs an update, I don't know. So he like, he like connected to all of our kitchen supplies basically. And now he knows when I like do stuff. So sometimes he's like, oh, what are you doing with the oven at 10 a.m.? I got a notification that you're baking something. And I'm like, well, can't even bake in peace. What if I'm want to bake something in secret? Unbelievable. What if I want to eat muffins in secret in the morning, yeah? Can't even do that. No more secret muffins, I guess. Guys, I think we're depleting this. Fuck. Oh wow, hey, I wasn't in that. What? I wasn't in that, I swear. What a disappointment you are. Wow, that is too real, Xelatath. Stop it. My mom used to say that. Why are you just stand still. Just stand still. I'll move out of it, I swear. Do you regularly make secret muffins? Not anymore. The secret muffin days are over.
Targeted.
David, like, what are you baking? Can I have some? Cookie alert.
The mech originator has been destroyed. And so has my father. You have my gratitude, heroes. Know that King Mechagon's vision of the world is not one my people share. We must now focus on rebuilding. But if you ever require our
You want to see my Weakoras?
only request it.
Huh. This partnership wasn't
I'll show you my Weakoras if you show me yours.
profitable working with you alliance. Cartels are always
Okay, you know what? I'll show them to you. But it's just a quick look, okay? Here they are. Look at them. Pretty neat, huh? well, that wasn't very successful. Let's try again. Oh, det var det mungkin. I heard muffins are worse for you than donuts, so now I'll have to eat them in secret too. I mean... all I hear is that donuts are healthy from this sentence. All I am deducing from this is that donuts are a healthy thing to eat. Have you been able to see the Weakers of Blizzard inventing? Yeah, I did actually see them. It's actually pretty cool. What do you think about? I mean, I'm not gonna be using them because they're like there's not enough settings for me that I would not be using Weakers, right? Like it's not removing the need of Weakers, but for people that don't like Weakers or that don't use Weakers at all, or that are generally just like don't want to use add-ons or don't want to deal with add-ons, I think for those people this is a really cool thing. So I like it. I really like that they're adding it. But yeah, for me, it's not gonna be good enough, basically, to replace Weakers. And then at that point, I might as well just use the Weakers. Donuts are healthy. They have a hole in the middle, so less calories. That makes sense. My passport expired and I'm traveling in 12 hours. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Maybe you're traveling somewhere where you don't need the passport? I don't, but it's linked to my insurance. Really? You need a valid current passport for your insurance to work? Interesting. Wait, all of this enabled again, so I don't want Darkling off. No, wait. Cinderbrew, Theater. Maybe not Metalode either. Oh, I just don't want to do Mechagon again. Whenever we do, just not Mechagon. Wait, I had a weird dream. Oh my god, I had the weirdest dream. I had a dream about, it was someone's birthday? Oh my god, that was such a weird dream. I think it was at David's house, but it was completely different. And it was someone's birthday. And then there were children. But then somehow they were surprise Krampus as well. They were Krampus. And then the Krampus were like walking in while the children were still there. And that was like all fucked up. And it was very strange. Very strange. Hey Jack, thank you so much for the 4 years. Damn, that's a lot of years. Damn, thank you so much, Jack. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you very, very much. I hope you had a nice weekend. I'm getting old. No, don't worry about it. Did you know that we all age at the same time? So, since we're all getting older at the same time, does that mean that none of us are actually getting older? Think about it. Sounds like a typical Tyrolean Tuesday. That's like something Peter Pan would say. Naguura's logic today is top tier. What do you mean today? My logic is always top tier. I'm the most logical person I know. And the most humble one. Yeah, blue. Do you know that every message you read is from the past? Because it needs time to travel and everyone looking at your stream is seeing a version of you from the past? That is true. You actually never see me in the present. You always see me in the past. So that means that every stream is in fact pre-recorded. Oh my god. It's true. Every stream is pre-recorded. Hey, Nice Square, thank you so much for 10 months. How are you doing? Moonkin isn't mega squish, so we're back to M Plus Gaming and Naguura up. Thank you so much, Nice Square. I do think Moonkin's still kind of squish, no? I'm not sure, though. Maybe slightly less squish than before. I do feel slightly less squish, yeah. That's actually true. A little bit less. I haven't done super high keys yet, though. I'm gonna have to see how it feels then. Oh, I got invited. Nice. Okay, time for a walk. Let's take a walk. Ugh. Guys, I did a workout yesterday and my legs hurt a little. Ugh. Also, my back and my stomach hurt a little because I also did I did some app stuff, which honestly, who invented app exercises? Like, they're dumb. And I don't know how people have like these insane, like how they can do these like app things. Have you guys ever done like one of these like 10-minute app workout on like YouTube, you know? And then these people that show what they're supposed to do, they somehow can do the craziest stuff. It'll always look simple when they do it. Like, you know, when you have like your legs are like straight and you like move them up and down and stuff like that. It looks so simple when they do it. And then you try to do it and you're like, what the fuck? Like, there's just no chance in hell I can do that. And then some of them are even using weight. Some fucking crazy people. So anyway. Oh, it's Cyber in here! What's this, Floodgate? Oh no, Rookery. Oh wait, I don't think I have a Rookery. Oh no, I do. Just kidding. So, let's take a walk. We're walking through this Rookery. Today I'm not wearing a walking outfit. I'm wearing jeans, which is the most inconvenient thing to walk in. I know what I was thinking. Did you mention your walking pad having a burning smell? It did. It doesn't do that anymore. Mine started doing it too, and I treated so well. Really? I mean, it's such a strange thing because, well, so initially when I bought this walking pad, I had this like burning smell thingy a lot. And initially I was thinking it was because I wasn't oiling it enough. But I oiled it so much, it wasn't possible that it was oil, honestly. And now I haven't oiled it in quite a while. And actually I did oil it during the 100-kilometer walking stream at some point because I was thinking it probably needs it. But outside of that, I haven't oiled it as much. And it still seems fine and never has this like smell anymore. So I was thinking, because this walking pad that I have is a little bit of a cheaper one. And I had plugged it in onto like cable extension thingy with a bunch of other stuff. And then my other stuff started like glitching whenever I turned on the walking pad. And now I plugged it in onto a completely different plug, the walking pad. And I wonder if it had something to do with that. Like, I wonder if the power that it needs is, like, maybe a little bit... Like, maybe the cable or the attachment or whatever it is that it uses for power is kind of funky. And maybe if you have it plugged in with, like, other tools, that it has something weird going on. Like, maybe it doesn't get enough power, maybe it gets too much power, I don't know. But ever since I plugged it into the other plug where it's just by itself without anything else, I feel like I didn't have this like burning smell anymore. So maybe it was related to that. It's about consistent voltage usually. Yeah, maybe it has something to do with that. So maybe if whenever other stuff was taking power from like the same outlet, that it was getting less power or like more power to the walking pad, and maybe that was causing some issues with it. Mine's plugged into an extension lead from my PC too. Yeah, maybe try plugging it into one separately and see if that maybe solves the problem, because it could be that. Was it hard to adjust to walking while playing? I'm curious about getting one for work and gaming, but I feel like it'll be a walking and chewing gum at the same time situation. No, it's actually not hard at all to get used to walking while playing. At the start, I also thought it might be somewhat hard, but it's really not, because walking is not something that you really think about. Obviously, at the start, I did walk a lot slower. Like, obviously, when you get a walking pad, don't try to, like, almost run. Just put it really slow and walk really slow as you play. And then you can just increase the speed as you feel like. But it's not a big deal, really. Like, it doesn't require any brain power, really. The only thing that makes sense, right, is that obviously you're moving, physically moving, which it can interfere with, like, your gaming, right? Because obviously,
5, 4, 3,
your mouse hand
2,
and your
1.
keyboard hand, they are moving a little bit because you move your upper body around. So I personally never thought it's an issue for my keyboard, because on your keyboard you're resting your hand anyway and it doesn't move that much. I did think you're definitely less precise with your mouse hand. So if you ever have to target a bunch of stuff, like if you have to target a bunch of nameplates, for example, then that's something you need to get used to, because you have to make sure that whenever you have to use your mouse hand a lot, then you kind of need to try to be as still as possible with your upper body. So whenever I know that we're doing a big pull and I have to target a bunch of nameplates with a mouse where I have to be really precise, then I try to kind of like... What I usually do is I try to bend my knees a little bit to keep the movement in my lower body. Because when you stand straight, when you walk, you move your upper body more, right? And if you go into your knees a little bit and try to keep your upper body as still as possible, then your shoulders will move less, which causes your arms to move less. And it's kind of like a weird way of walking, right? But if you only have to do it for a little while because you know that you need your mouse to be more precise, then it's fine. And that is something you have to get used to, but you'll figure it out as you go, you know, like...
Defensive.
It also depends what game you play or what you do, like if you... Because a lot of people use it for work and stuff. But basically what I'm trying to say, the more you need your mouse, or the more precise you have to be with your mouse, the harder it's going to be for you to still execute whatever it is that you're doing with your mouse when you're walking. That's like the main thing.
Defensive.
Double Moomy, and why not? Sometimes you're just gonna play Double Moonkin. And a holy person. Oh my god, we have like no interrupts. Holy fuck. We actually have nothing. Do we need a lot of interrupts here is the question. I guess not that many. Hey, Uliano, thank you so much for the Prime. What's up? How you doing? Oh yeah, shooters is not something that you can do probably. Like, any kind of game or any work or anything that you do on your PC that requires your mouse a lot, where you have to be like super precise with it, you're probably gonna have a hard time walking for that. That one will be very difficult.
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
Wait, they were feral nerfs?
Defensive.
Really? No. They weren't actually feral nerfs, right? Why does the sparrow spawn so close to me instead of next to the mobs? What is this? And yeah, so I'm actually thinking now with the walking path, I think the one that I have might actually not be bad at all. Like, I think, I honestly think that's, like, maybe I'm gonna start recommending this walking pad again to people. Because I've had it for half a year now, and it still works. And I managed to walk 100 kilometers in it without it breaking. Oh my god. Holy shit. And maybe this whole burning thing was just the issue of the power plug. Maybe that was just it. I don't know. 17 for now, yeah. Hey 2000ish, what's up? How was your weekend? Hello, hello. Hey, I casted that Wrath. What the hell? That's messed up. Hey, Aircrash, thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? Welcome back to you as well. Hope you also had a good weekend. Corn cannon. You saying my hello sounds Norwegian? Went hiking every day over the weekend. Nice! That's very cool. Did you have a good time? We didn't go hiking this weekend at all. It was kind of bad weather the whole time. Well, yeah, it was kind of bad. It was like super bad, but like not really hiking weather. But I'm glad you went hiking. Damn.
Curse it.
Curse it. Right. I'm currently walking, yes, on a walking path. It's kind of like a treadmill, but not really. Just like it's a very small treadmill, basically.
I think
Ow!
I lasted a little longer.
Oh, really? Yeah. Some of the walking pads do have a weight limit that isn't super high. I personally never really looked at like the weight limit because it's usually like around 130 kilograms, and it's not that I would be that I would be in danger of getting over that. But I can see for some guys that could be, well, and for some bigger women, of course. I'm tiny. But I can see how that might be an issue. Whoa.
Curse it.
Elemental Summon Burst is kind of crazy. I guess they have somewhat like little sustain dash, but their burst is really sick. Wait, actually, wait. When I said little sustain, I mean a lot of sustain and a lot of burst. They just have everything. It seems like.
I command this rookery by right. Feel my blessing. The might of my hammer.
Wait, we shouldn't go to that back to tank. Or is that the play? Do you actually juggle the debuff back from the tank back to the tank? Is that what they do now? I don't know how people play this boss. I know what the recommended strategy is.
Your death is my directive.
Oh, that hurts.
Dodge. Dodge.
Man castet
Dodge.
Sternregen ab 2 Targets.
Dodge.
Also ein Target
Dodge.
Starstretch und sonst immer voll.
Dodge. Dodge.
Dodge. Man, we're dodging a lot, it seems.
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. But there are more survivors to rescue. The lift is out. If we want to keep... What is that? What did Gorin bring here? We have to take it down.
I've done 3 10s over the past 3 days and got the amount from DFC. Nice, Sakari. Sweet, that's sick.
Defensive.
Congrats. Well done, well done.
Defensive.
If you time one more plus 10, you get
Defensive.
a second myth item from your vault.
Defensive. Defensive.
I trust you can do it.
Defensive. Defensive. Dodge.
Holy fucking elemental shaman burst again. Where did all the mobs go?
Dodge. Dodge.
Surely Moonkin will be able to compete with them after next week. With what? With elemental shamans? I mean, honestly.
Dodge.
I mean, I don't know. Like, sometimes it's so hard to tell how good classes are. Because if you look at overall DPS, like a lot of the overall DPS is kind of like padded by some of these tiny mobs that are all over the place here. This dungeon has a bunch of like useless tiny mobs that you just like burst down, and obviously you look really good
Defensive.
on overall damage
Defensive.
if you kill a bunch of these tiny mobs fast. So if there's burst classes that can kill these mobs really quickly, then they look really good on overall. But that doesn't actually mean that it's necessarily very... like that they're much better, because the tiny mobs usually don't have to die that fast. Like, you're not gonna wipe just because the tiny mobs survive 2 seconds longer, you know what I mean? And by tiny mobs, I mean these like civilians here, for example. If they live 5 seconds versus living 10 seconds, that's not gonna wipe you. So whoever is killing these civilians fast, they look the best on the overall damage. Does not mean though that they're actually overall like good or like better.
Dodge.
So a lot of the damage here, and I'm not saying that it's just like an elemental shaman thing, it's generally a thing. generally whenever there's like small little ads that exist but are not necessarily like important, then the overall damage will be a little bit
Dodge.
misleading, I guess is the word.
Dodge.
And usually it's like the classes that have burst AoE that will kill them faster, of course.
Defensive. 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 Dodge. Defensive. 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 Defensive.
Like, you know, you see how long it took us to kill those 2 mobs now? Like the first 2 mobs, the first civilians died super fast. And then it took us forever to finish up the other 2 mobs.
Dot.
But in the end, whoever did the most damage to the 2 mobs is actually the ones that are the most efficient.
Great crystals.
Right?
Cursed.
Somebody walking.
Dot.
I can walk over. I'm just waiting for this to disappear. Where's our tank going now? I'll just stay here.
Defensive. Great crystals. Dot. Phased.
Why does the Fury Balloons always start in this like weird location? So strange. But the Elemental also seems to have like 6 single target though. It's not just like AoE burst. It's not that all of their damage is pet damage. Yeah, I think they are just really good. Like they also do a 6 single target, it seems.
Dot. Defensive. Great crystals. Cursed. Dot. Cursed. Phased.
And these barrels are also completely useless on this fight. They don't actually work with twin wounds. I don't know
Great
why.
crystals.
This boss is like a weird hitbox or something. Oh, we have a net. I just now realized. We have to kill that one.
Defensive. Great crystals. Dot. Phased.
Fuck. We're not gonna make it. Shit. Nah, fuck, really? Shit. Fuck. I think we could have timed it. Shit. Maybe if I would have gotten the rest out a little bit faster. Or maybe I would have noticed that a bit faster. Because that cooldowns to kill it. Oh no, we're leaving. Fuck. My vault! Oh man. Hey Sauerkraut, thank you so much for 11 months. What's up? How you doing? Hey Kate. Hello, hello. Hope you had a nice weekend. Ah, too bad. We were so close. Oh well. Still counts for. Oh, yeah, we don't finish. I guess they already have their vaults. People don't give a shit about finishing keys on high keys. Yeah, if an ad spawns, you're just fucked. We would have been able to recover maybe. Like, I'm not sure if the healer was prepared for the damage either. Or I think the ad baby has hit the healer. No shit, what's Oblivion way? Oh no, that was at the end. Corruption overload. What's that? Wait, is this at the start? Like, I never know how this works. Wait. Yeah, I think this is what I died to. Corruption overload. What is that? Dun, 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 dun. Well, anyway, oh, you can dispel debuff, yeah. There's a magic debuff that spawns a petal underneath you. That's a dispellable debuff. It's a magic effect. The best score would be Priory. If I get Priory, that would be a lot of score. Let's see if I can find a Priory. Hubert? What? I'm confused. Who's Hubert? No, the big circle you hit the pillar sword is not dispellable. The debuff is dispellable. Yeah, one thing that I noticed with the circle on the last boss on Rookery is that the circle is a little bit smaller than the hitbox of it. So if you want to make it close with the circle, then you might not actually hit the pillar with it. It actually is a bit close. It's a little bit fake. It's bigger than it seems. Smaller than it seems. I don't think they'll invite me to a 15 Priory, but might as well try. I've missed a pillar despite being like 2 yards inside the circle. Yeah, the circle is misleading, yeah. It is. It's unfortunate. Hmm. Um. One sec. So, hey Shadrox, what's up? Hey Turley, it was a pleasure playing with you a few times. Hope to see you in OF3. I hope so too. Wait, I played a dungeon with you, right? Like you were tanking? Yeah, I think I remember. Right? It was your alt. We did together. Yeah, true, I remember. Yeah, it was a pleasure playing with you as well. Thanks for carrying me. And hopefully we see OnlyFangs 3 as well. I would love to do OnlyFangs 3. Next time, if there's another OnlyFangs, I'm gonna put more time aside for it to make sure I'm actually gonna make it to 16 next time. I'm never gonna be able to be putting as much time into this as some of the other people are, and I'm never gonna be as fast and geared as the other people are, but maybe I'll make it to 60 at some point. I trust. Thank you, Never Nudes. I'm glad you believe in me. If you believe in me, I'll be able to do it next time. The warrior I had is level 59, almost 60. I don't know whether I should play it anymore. Ah, shit. You should level it to 60. You're that close. Friend looks fine. Thank you, Buston Sick. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Narrator, she's not gonna make it to 60. Wow. IRL OnlyFangs setup? Wait, what does that mean? Are you trying to say I should do an IRL stream and play OnlyFangs at the same time? Wait, how cool would that be? Think about it. What if? What if I bring a PC or something like it, a laptop that is capable of me playing WoW, and then I will play WoW. I'll do OnlyFangs. I'll do hardcore WoW on top of a mountain somewhere. Like imagine, this should be in the summer because I'm not doing this in winter, yeah? But imagine it's like summer, I'm on top of a mountain, I have a laptop where I play OnlyFangs. So you can see the background and there's like, oh my god, I have this like beautiful image in my head right now. I'm like lying on my stomach in like a field, yeah? And I have my feet up in the back, you know? And I'm just like... and there's birds that you can hear in the background. And then there's like a butterfly flying through the camera. Some cows. This is like 200 kilometers all over again. I'm doing it. Hey Felix, what's up? How are you? Hardcore WoW, a spotty Wi-Fi connection somewhere sounds perfect. Yes. Sounds like a perfect plan. Sounds like Instagram versus reality. Yes, actually true. How's your weekend? I had a pretty like chill, kind of unexciting weekend. On Saturday, I helped out my brother on his construction site. They're currently working, or he's building an apartment. They're building an apartment for him, I don't know. And he needed some people to help do some stuff at the construction site, so helped him out there all day. And then in the evening, we went to a restaurant to eat ramen. It was delicious. Then on Sunday, we did food shopping with my brother and the twins. We had some Weisswurst and some beer and some pretzels. It was delicious. And then it was kind of chill. Then I went to the gym. Then I got some stuff done that I need to get done for a while. Kind of nice. Then I watched an episode of Severance. Then that was the whole day. I love free shopping. Same. Free shopping is the best. Low-key weekends are the best. Yeah, it was kind of shitty weather, so it was a nice low-key weekend. And I loved it. It was so funny because at like 5 p.m. or so, I'm currently documenting the clothes that I have in my closet. I have an app that basically allows you to enter every item into like some sort of library, and then you can put together outfits there. It's a whole thing, yeah. But it takes forever because you have to take out every single piece of clothing that you own. You have to take a picture, and then you have to enter it into the app, and then you have to put like the size and the brand and whatever, and the color. So it has been taking me some time. And I was doing this like forever, what felt like forever. And then I thought it must be already like 8 p.m. and then it was only like 4 p.m. And I was like, what the hell? This is amazing. I have so much time in a day. Frühshopping basically means that you're eating white sausage, pretzels, and drink Hefeweizen. Weizenbier. That's what it means. And you have to do this before noon. After noon, it's not allowed anymore. The Frühshoppen police is gonna arrest you if you eat white sausage, pretzels, and drink Weizenbier afternoon. Oh my god, all of these groups already have a Munkin. This sucks. Yeah, I played a key with Cyber. Unfortunately, we depleted a key at the very end. We're so close yet so far. Declined, 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 full, full, full. Fine, I guess. Is it really just because I don't have, like, a timed... I guess essentially it's just generally much harder than all the other dungeons. Hey, Crazy, how were the keys? Oh, they're okay. Did deplete a rookery at the very end, which sucked a little. But outside of that, we're good. She's still walking, yeah. Gotta keep walking. She walks so we can sit. Yeah, that's the deal, guys. Imagine that's what how it works. Like, the more people are watching, the more I have to walk, because the more I have to make up for you sitting. So, the more viewers I have, the longer I have to walk. Thanks for giving me my steps for a day. You're welcome. Each viewer 10 meter. 3K walk stream. When will I do another 100 kilometer stream? The answer is never. The one exception is maybe, like, I will never do a walking stream again, like a 100 kilometer walking stream indoors. Like, that's just not happening. Yeah, that was fucked up. One thing maybe I'll do is do like a really long walking stream in real life. Like, do a really long IRL stream where I like walk a certain distance. I don't know if I can walk 100 kilometers. But, I mean, something like that. Oh, I already planned a cycling stream where I'm gonna be cycling a long distance, but not like a long distance per day, but like over a couple of days. Yeah, I'm planning to do a cycling stream in June, where I'm gonna be cycling somewhere through Italy somewhere. For, I don't know, it's probably gonna take me 8-10 days, something like that. It's gonna be a 10-day cycling stream. I'm really excited for it, honestly. We'll see if we can figure it out. Also, where it makes slips, you know that is very far, Zacharias. That would take me months, like literal months. Man, I think I have to give up the Priory dream. Maybe I'll just go with an 11. Maybe I get invited to 11. Oh, nice! We did it! Wait a second. Calandra just sent me her, like, I saw Calandra Sprouts in Discord. Nice! Oh my gosh, she even has a lamp and stuff, so professional. Man, maybe I should get a lamp too for my sprouts. Yeah, also when I look at Calandra sprouts, they look nice. Very good. You got like a separate pot for all of them? Or did you already like move them into like their different pots? I did take a picture of my sprouts too, if I can find them. Look. I did cover them because I don't have a lamp, so I had to create like another environment to make it a little bit warmer. So, it's been a while, but have you made yourself comfy at a new apartment, working on projects or anything? Oh, yeah, I am definitely very comfortable in a new apartment now. Like, most things are set up. It's a lot of... It's just stuff that we're working on that is like, for example, outside furniture. We don't have any outside furniture, really. I mean, we do, but just like stuff that I borrowed from my mom until we have like proper stuff. So that's currently what we're looking for. Like, we're looking for furniture for the balconies and for the garden. I have a tiny garden, by the way. It's not like a huge garden. Just like an eating table and like maybe like a lounge area, like a. But it's all super, super expensive. These like these garden stuff and furniture for outside that needs to last rain and the like weather. It's so expensive. It's either really expensive or it's really ugly. So we're currently trying. Maybe we get some secondhand stuff that we can find, because sometimes there's a lot of secondhand stuff that. Oh wait, this is Rookery. Where's Priory again? But yeah, so we're currently looking into what we can do there. Hellafall? Oh, that's too far. 7 me. Put them in a little bit greenhouse starter kit with the pellets, and then when they grew, we were to fall top of that. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. Those spots directly in the ground or by the... Oh! Wait, that's so fucking cool. Oh, that is really cool. I love that. Oh, look at this backdrop. Beautiful. Sometimes, why would I go outside? I can't believe I'm going outside hiking when I have a skybox like this in game. Look at it. Why do I go outside again? What are the Alps against this? What the hell? Look at this. So pretty. The Alps have nothing against this. Seems like I can't get a 7. Do I have to fly there? Oh, nice. No, I don't have a balance tree guide. Sorry, I don't... Balance tree guides are so, like... Balance tree guides are so time intensive to make. And then whenever you make a guide in video form, then it's gonna be wrong 2 weeks later because there's like changes and stuff to the classes, so I kinda stopped doing them. But anyway, you can just look at the link that Chris is linked, the dreamgrowth.gg link. That one will give you a written and a video guide even, so.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
So you can just look up that website and you're gonna get all of the info you need about Moonkins.
I can't use that.
Where's my song? I went outside once, the graphics were great, the story was okay, and PvP is frowned upon. Oh, no, I wouldn't recommend. Honestly, the skybox lately has been kind of shitty around here, yeah? Like, sometimes the skybox can be really nice outside here. But lately it has been, you know, all cloudy and foggy and stuff, so... I'm not sure what the designers were thinking about that one. Not great. Alright, let's do it. Do you believe in me timing this game?
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladar. I'm out of range. The guard sought to kill you. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat.
Shout. Shout.
Unholy DK, man. They are kind of crazy.
Shout. Shout.
Oh. Oh yeah, 650 item level is more than high enough for plus sense. The question is not, is your gear high enough? The question is, are people inviting you? with that item level. But they should, like 650, I don't think that's necessarily a problem. But I don't know, usually people are pretty unhinged when it comes to item level, so... Or generally about who they invite.
AoE. 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 AoE.
Chainmail, your training grounds fall to the intruders.
AoE.
The funniest thing is, yeah, the people that make the group are usually the ones that are geared the least and have like the lowest score. And then they, oh god. Like I did like a heroic pug. Oh shit, I should do a pug. Well, I guess I still can do this tomorrow. I should maybe kill some raid bosses to at least get a little bit of a chance of getting House of Cards. Yeah, I guess so. Ah, shit. Hey, we're finally getting some more single target after 10 years. That's kind of what it feels like, honestly. Not sure if it's good enough for like our rating performance, so we'll see.
Shout. Shout.
What the hell? You had 2 House of Cards and 2 people rolled 100? That's crazy.
Targeted.
I'm just gonna shut him out this one.
Targeted.
Why is it targeting me every time? Hey Moldova, what's up, what's up? I almost had to the reflective shield. It's funny that you guys are talking about timing your own key. Like I recently had a guy. I assume it's a guy. Sorry, I shouldn't be assuming, but there's a YouTube short that I made. It's actually a really old short. Like I think it's from Dragonflight or something. But in the short, I'm basically saying, like, I'm talking about the M+ experience for like high keys, where I'm basically saying that you have to wait for like a long time to get invited. And then once you get invited, you need to wait for a long time for people to actually get to the dungeon. And then once you get to the dungeon, you're like discussing around and whatnot. And then you start the key, and then you wipe at the first pull, and then the group disbands, and you have to go all over again, right? So I was basically talking about this. And some guy was kind of implying that, oh wow, so I see you only try to get invited because you're not good enough to push your own key. And I was like, really? Like, that's what we're flaming now? Like, if you don't do your own key, you're basically getting carried? I was like, wow, that's a first. I've never seen that one being thrown out before. I would argue it's usually the opposite. Because people don't invite you to a high key unless you have the experience yourself, right? But you yourself can invite other people to your key if you somehow manage to get a high one. Yeah, it usually would be the other way around, if anything. That's why I thought it was such a strange way of getting flamed. You can't think of any other comment, I guess. Man, so many barrels are spawning, but there's only one target. Fuck. Oh, man. Are we lasting this? Or what are we lasting?
Kick.
Oh, there we go.
Defensive.
So the treadmill that I'm using is not a normal treadmill. It's called a walking pet. It's specifically made for walking. So it's a very small, like it's a smaller version of a treadmill. Ich weiß nicht, ob es auf Deutsch auch einen anderen Namen gibt. Auf Englisch sagt man halt Treadmill and Walking Pad. Keine Ahnung, ob es irgendeinen deutschen Namen auch gibt. Aber google einfach Walking Pad. Hey Frosty, what's up? Laufband? Ja, nee, ein Laufband wäre halt auch ein normales Laufband.
Kick.
Oder nicht? Ein Laufband nennt man auch die großen Treadmills, also so, wo man drauf laufen oder rennen kann.
Defensive.
Die nennt man doch auch Laufbänder. Hat den gleichen Namen? Ja, okay, aber dann wäre es vielleicht trotzdem besser, wenn man einfach Walking Pad googelt, oder nicht? Weil dann findet man halt nur die.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Hamilton?
Okay, sehr gut. Problem gelöst. Laufdingens, das kann man auch probieren.
Are these still strikes, lackeys? God! God!
I just recently noticed when I was watching one of my VODs how when I'm focused, I either have my mouth open a little bit or I just like do this thing where I like chew on my lip basically. Well, I'm not actually chewing on my lip, but like. And then I was thinking, why is it I'm doing that? And now I'm like awfully aware of, like I'm just speaking of my like face movements sometimes randomly, and it's annoying. Like, I should stop caring about it, because who the fuck cares? It's like when people remind you of something and then you constantly have to think about it. Party stick of attack. A lot of people do that. David does that too.
They've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will!
What's the difference with a normal treadmill? The difference between a walking pad and a treadmill?
Hammers.
Well, a treadmill lets... Like a treadmill is mainly meant for running.
Soaks.
So it goes much faster. it's also usually because it has to go a lot faster, and because generally when you're running on something, it needs to be more stable too. So usually treadmills are very big to be able to go faster, to give you more room as well, because when you're running you will need more room
Hammers.
compared to when you're just walking. And usually treadmills also come with like they go up in the front where you have like a whole like kind of like handlebar with maybe different kinds of settings, inclines and whatnot. A walking pad is just meant to be walked on, so they're much smaller in size. And obviously they don't have to be as stable either, so usually they also weigh a lot less. They also don't need to have some sort of handlebar in the front, because you're just walking in it, so you don't need to like hold on to anything really.
Soaks.
And you don't need like a million different settings either, so. Of course, you can also use a treadmill to walk. But I'm not sure if you could have a setup like this with a treadmill. That would be a bit difficult, I think, because they are so big and because usually they come with this like handlebar in the front. One thing that I kind of wanted to try out is cycling while being on a PC. Like, I wonder, because I have a spin bike at home, I wonder if I can just remove the handlebar in the front and then just put the table really high up and put the bike underneath, and then instead of holding onto the handlebar, I'm just like, you know, putting my arms on the desk. Obviously,
Hammers.
I don't know, like I feel like that might work.
Soaks.
If you just like cycle very, like, slowly, you know? Nothing crazy, obviously. The only thing that might be a bit weird is because usually when you're cycling, like you're leaning forward a bit. Maybe the height of the bike is also a bit of a problem because you're sitting really high usually on a bike. So I don't know if the table can go high enough for that to work.
Hammers. Soaks.
Hey Pac-Man, thank you so much for 6 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you very, very much. Hope you have a nice start to your week.
Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
Yeah, Sim, that would be a good idea. It's called a QB. You could look into that. So like an actual bike that's meant for that. It's already a thing. Wait, that's cool.
Its blinding light reveals the strength. We Arathi lack an army of the risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar, and subjugate the world.
No, such heresy. They defiled the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Covis.
No, I don't measure my steps. I mean, I would kind of like to measure my steps, but it doesn't really work with the indoor walking paths because most most watches that track your steps kind of go off a little bit off GPS as well, and not just your movement. And obviously I'm also not moving my arms. And I know there's like other like means of measuring steps by, what is it called? Like, it's actually called like a pedometer or something? Pedometer? I don't know. It's supposed to measure your steps. I assume you put it on your ankle or something. But I don't care enough to buy something like this, because I mean, I kind of know how much I'm walking, like the distance. So if I know the distance, I don't need to know the steps, right? Like, at least not exactly. I just walk as much as I feel like walking. Is there a rest? Helendar, thank you so much for 78 months. What's up? What's up? How you doing? Permaband? Yeah, I mean, this guy has been asking about my OnlyFans this whole time, and now he's pretending as if I have an OnlyFans. Like, it's just some weird dudes, I guess. Or he's just trying to be funny, I don't know. I don't get it. Either way, he probably deserved the bun. A bit busy lately, hopefully it gets better soon. Ah, shit. I do hope it gets better soon as well. I mean, I know that that the OF is in my title, but that like doesn't mean, like, when you come in, okay, let's say somebody comes in and goes like OnlyFans ? And then as soon as somebody explains this to you what it means, then you're not gonna continue and pretend as if you just subscribe to my OnlyFans, right? Like, I understand that OF is in my title, but that still doesn't mean that you should be weird about it and pretend as if I have one. Like, clearly, we have explained to this person why there's OF in my title multiple times. So, like... I didn't even intend to clickbait anything. Like, I don't want people to believe that I have an OnlyFans. I think that OF is so famous in the WoW scene that everyone that has been watching WoW Twitch in the past 6 months knows what OnlyFangs is. And the reason why I abbreviated it, even though I understand that there might be some people that are like making jokes about it. Most people just make jokes even though they totally understand what I mean. But the reason I abbreviated it is because my whole stream is not about OnlyFangs being that. Like, I wanted people to be able to read the rest of the title. Because if I write OnlyFangs that, then that's gonna be my whole title that people see and nothing else. So I abbreviated it to make sure that people can see the rest of the title still. But yeah, I'm not trying to clickbait with OnlyFans. It's like, I don't actually want people to believe that I'm doing OnlyFans, right?
Time.
I assume that most people understand. And everyone that doesn't get it, they're just being funny. As funny as it is to joke about somebody having OnlyFans, I guess.
Toe.
3, 2, 1.
Beam.
Oh, wow. Sorry.
Toe. 3,
We're actually doing this.
1.
I think, but I mean, we still have to kill this boss, but we're looking pretty good. Oh god, I might have jinxed it now.
Beam.
This is gonna give me so much score if we time it.
Toe.
3, 2, 1.
Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame! Burn by sacred flame!
Beam.
Be purified!
Toe.
3, 2, 1.
A heathen is dead. Burn by sacred flame!
Beam.
Be purified!
Toe.
3, 2, 1.
Burn by sacred flame! Flames take you!
Toe.
3, 2, 1.
Beam.
Be purified! Burn by sacred flame!
Nice! 64 points, incredible. Now I can change my key.
It is done. These zealots no
Why did I not get any
longer steer
loot?
our faith towards destruction.
Oh. Oh, I already have this one. Can it still be called Caster Curse if she's also playing? Yeah, I'm literally Caster Cursing myself. Very unfortunate. Oh no, wait, I don't wanna. Oh no, I'm not doing that. That QB thing you're talking about, that's not a, like, that's not what I'm looking for. No, no, no. I do see it being nice though. Like, you don't need a standing desk for this, basically. Honestly, this is not a bad idea at all. I like this, actually. This is a pretty cool thing. This would be a cheaper version of getting a walking pet. To just get some movement in, because you don't have to, this... I know, like, you can sit down and do this. Obviously, like, walking is probably slightly healthier than doing this. But this is still, like, extra movement that you can get in if you don't want to invest, like, a lot of money into, like, a standing desk. And so if you don't have the space for a walking pad or whatever, because that one is also taking up a little bit more space than this. This is not a bad idea at all. I mean, this wouldn't be something that I'm using because I have the walking pad, right? And this has nothing to do with cycling. Cycling is still very much different. It fits what you wanted? No, I want to cycle. This is not cycling, right? I mean, this would be similar to walking. But I already have the walking pad, so. But this is not a bad thing at all. Like if other people are looking into like a walking setup or something, or generally just getting slightly more movement in while working. Honestly, this would be a really good thing for people that play games that require your mouse a lot, right? Because obviously you can't really walk while gaming if you're playing something like a shooter, or if you play League of Legends, or if you're looking to buying this for work, then depending on what you do at work, if you need your mouse, like let's say you're a graphic designer or something, then you're gonna need your mouse hands, and you have to be precise with your mouse. So walking won't be a good solution for you. But if you buy this thing, then you're not gonna be moving your upper body. So it's gonna be much nicer for those kind of people where walking won't work. You want to go road cycling or like a Peloton for indoor? No, I already have a spin bike. I already have a spin bike. But I'm currently looking for a bike for outside. I want to do a lot more cycling streams. So I'm looking for a bike that I can use for the cycling streams. That's slightly better than what I have. But I don't know which bike to buy yet. I'm still thinking between like a gravel bike and that hardtail mountain bike. Not sure. I will be thinking about it a little bit more. If you're listening, Rose. Yeah, Rose, in case you're listening. No, I don't want a road bike. A road bike is too restrictive for what I personally want to use a bike for. What the hell? For a second I couldn't close my Discord anymore. That was strange. Alright, so now that we have Priory, what's next? Let's see. We still need Rookery, Floodgate, and Workshop. Hey Mika, thank you so much for 27 months. What's up? How are you doing? Gonna start to increase with 634 item level. If people invite you, you can do whatever you want. Just gotta get invited. Alright. I've walked enough. It's time to sit down. We walked 5.5 miles. However much that is. Wait. Oh, I only have 5 minutes left. Okay, I'm gonna walk 5 more minutes. at 99 minutes and 59 seconds, my walking pad just turns off automatically. Because I think it just doesn't count above 99. Like, it doesn't have the space to type 100. So instead of resetting to 0, it just turns off. Which kind of made me... it's weird because whenever I don't have a set goal on how long I want to walk, I just take that as my goal, you know? Because I just walk until my treadmill turns off, which is 99 minutes. And then I'll just stop. You know, it's kind of a good time. It's like a decent walk. Thank you so much for 73 months, Plant Agent. What's up? How you doing? They're certainly gonna invite me. Ah, shit, for a second I thought it was the hierarchy group. Too bad. Okay, rookery. Let's see if we can time it this time around. 73 months is a lot of months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hope you had... Wait, that's 6 years? Wait, exactly 6 years? I stopped doing the math after 48. That's as much as I can go. Wait, 48 plus 12 is 50, 60 plus 12? 72. Ah, it's 6 years and 1 month. So I missed... There's no way I said thanks for 6 years the last time. So you know what? Even though it's not... the 6th anniversary, since I probably didn't say that the last time. Thank you very much for 6 years, Plant Agent. Appreciate that. There's no way I remembered that 72 is 6 months. That number is too high for me to convert. I do think Twitch at some point should just like change it to years. Like at some point, when the month number is so high, they should just write 6 year 1 month or 6 year 8 months or whatever. So I don't have to do the math. Let me turn down the light a little bit. I feel like my forehead is shiny. So let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, this time we can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
Frontal. Frontal.
Ah, there we go.
While you go to the roosts,
let's sit down.
Distract them here.
Ugh. Sorry. I threw the treadmill or the walking pad all the way back. Picked it up with my little finger and threw it back to the wall with my huge pinky muscles. Hey gamer, what's up? That's what I go for the gym for, training my pinkies.
Defensive.
Everyone knows WoW streamers are bad at math. That might be correct.
Defensive.
Try to be like jump down, yeah. Pinky push-ups, yeah. How old is this channel? As old as the universe. I'm actually gonna have my 11-year partner anniversary soon-ish. Well, I think it's in June? Maybe? Possibly?
Defensive.
of June, there we go. Naguura was streaming on Twitch before Twitch was a thing. Well, in fact,
Defensive.
Before Twitch, there was Justin TV. I did not stream on Justin TV just yet. I haven't been around for that long. I hear like that. What?
Only the strongest
Fuck!
survive.
Okay, I can take it soon. Okay, I'll take it after this. I don't want to like randomly die to the beam or something. Why am I floor POVing? Well, sometimes you just gotta look what the boss fights look like from the floor. You never know. Maybe you learn a thing or two from there. Sometimes you just need a different POV. Looking for secrets, yeah. Do you learn a thing or two? Yeah, but I won't tell you. They're secrets. Only fellow floor enjoyers will get to know. There's secrets like the muffins you've been baking. Kind of like that, yes. Hey Thea, what's up? How are you? Till next time, OnlyFangs, thanks for all the joy you brought us. Hi Chad, Mods, Crows, Kara, hope you're all well today. I am well today. I did have a nice weekend, so I'm all recovered and all relaxed. But yeah, very sad about the OnlyFangs ending. But honestly, just because the ending was like this, I think OnlyFangs was still very much a huge success overall. So I think honestly, people shouldn't be sad about the way it ended, but people should be happy the way it was going on. Like, it was such an amazing event, and so many people were part of it. So many people were entertained. So many people.
Only the strongest
so many people enjoyed
survive.
the whole thing. So yeah, it ended in a bad way, but. But overall, it was a huge success for everyone involved. I keep dying to this pack because I think people keep moving with this circle. Like, it's a really huge circle in a really small area. But people should just, like, stand still so other people can walk away from them. Because if you, like, end up blinking around last second or whatever, I keep dying to those circles, man. Yeah, it's like last boss in exactly Savannah, yeah. I hate it when people move around with the line on the last boss in Mechagon. Yeah, just stand still. Let other people dodge. Because most people, when they see the line, they immediately move out of it. And if you're gonna move again, then people will have to again move. So it's like... Because technically speaking... I guess most people that move, they think, oh, why have everyone else move when I can just be the one moving? But you're not gonna stop the other people from moving because they just instinctively move anyway. And they don't trust others to walk away. Like, there's not enough trust in a pug for them to, like, actually move to a location where no one else is. Because it's also really hard to see. Like, there might be people behind you that you can't see, right? So it's not really possible to dodge everyone. Or to avoid everyone, rather. Yeah, frag lines are a good example, yeah. Where people without the lines are gonna move away, and you should just try to keep them as still as possible. Yeah.
Come then. I command this rookery by right. Feel blessing. Your death is my directive.
Hey, McLean! Thank you so much for the Prime. Greetings from Dubai. Hey, you're from Dubai. That is so cool. I really want to visit Dubai one day. What is the best time to go to Dubai usually? I guess you don't want to go during the summer because it's going to be way too hot, right? But I guess if you go during the summer, it's also going to be cheaper. So all you have to do is stay indoors, where the ACs are. Definitely winter. Winter's kind of your summer, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I don't have real rec gear, John. Can't believe you come in here and already lied to me. Unbelievable. Fake news again. You made me look. Can't believe it.
Dodge.
Oh god, it's April 1st soon. April 1st, the day where every gaming company thinks they're real funny. Aww. Or generally where everyone on the internet thinks they're really funny.
The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will have to go down the Storm Rider way. Follow me. What is that? What did Gorin bring here? We have to take it down.
It is true that add-on is a little bit of a bait. I don't like it either. The fact that the numbers right is messed up.
Defensive.
Wait, is it first tomorrow?
Defensive. Defensive.
Oh no.
Defensive.
We pulled... Oh, I guess we wanted to pull this. Yeah, for a second I was like, wait, March is already over?
Dodge.
You're Lucy? I don't know, I just... I'm just not keeping up with the dates because I don't really have any like major plans going on. Like for the last 2 weeks, I didn't have any like big things like really happening or any like major like date things. So I didn't really keep track of the
Dodge.
Of the time of the month. Sounds good, Vagin. Sounds good. I do love smashing buttons. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Dodge. Dodge.
Somebody's
Dodge.
triggering my barrels somehow, and I like it. I assume they still count for my damage if somebody else triggers them, right? I also don't know how they trigger them, but somehow they are.
Defensive.
Counts for damage? No, it doesn't actually count for the damage, right?
Defensive. Defensive.
No. Or? Wait, if they have the trigger to see each other's? No shots. I've been exploding out of people's barrels? No. I've been wasting globals on other people's barrels? What? Is there an add-on that shows me which ones are mine? That is so messed up. Like, is this mine now or not? I don't know.
Dodge.
What about this? Oh my god, the uncertainty. Is it worth it or is it not worth it? Wait, but another question. So if somebody else spawns a barrel, but I'm killing it, they still get the damage, right? Or is it always the one that
Defensive.
kills the barrel that gets the damage?
Defensive.
Oh, responsive. Yeah, I
Defensive.
kind of think so too, but maybe not.
Defensive.
Oh, ready check. Are we going? Wow, well. So, I guess I'm gonna go over because all of the other damage dealers came to my side for some reason.
Dot.
So I guess I'm going over.
Defensive. Break crystals.
Yeah, that trinket really sucks. I don't like using it. I just don't have any other trinkets, really. But yeah, it's an annoying trinket for sure.
Phased. Defensive. Break crystals.
It is so confusing that the circles of the AoE and the petals on the ground look the same way as your own circle. So sometimes you don't know, are you standing in a circle or is it just your own circle? You know what I mean? They're just like they're the same circle, just smaller, I guess.
Dot.
I don't use Inky Black Potion though.
Phased.
You think my settings are really dark? Are they? I don't know.
Cursed. Defensive.
I don't really have any settings that are
Break crystals.
special or anything. Honestly, I could increase my settings to just ultra just because I can. I should maybe do that. Just like for no reason. To increase the graphic settings to absolute giga ultra everything. Just to flex with my new PC.
Defensive. Break crystals. Phased. Defensive. Great crystals. Dot.
Man, could you have imagined if we would have depleted his key because we waited like 10 minutes before we pulled him? I got loot! I don't need it. I can't trade this? I mean, I guess I can, right? Oh my god, where's it? Oh, here. Does anyone eat? No one said anything. What's my key? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what a key is. Matter lots. You guys climbing? Oh yes, Telltale, we're climbing, guys. We're climbing. We're getting there. Perfect. Hard is Sebastian slots to drop? Honestly, impossible challenge. But thankfully we got Dinara's next patch. Did they already say when the next patch is gonna be? Spent 4K on my new PC and my settings are still at 3. Old habits die hard. I actually don't know what my graphics settings are at. I would put it at 7. Should I just put it at 10? I don't see a difference. It looks the same to me.
I have many, many wares.
It is true, you don't really need that much detail in WoW. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Normal OnlyFangs, yeah, unfortunately they did a Blackwing lair, BWL, and somebody or some people DDoSed the WoW servers and they disconnected and most people died. So they ended up calling it, they called the project. It does really suck to end this way, but you know, as I said earlier, I think we should be happy on how the project worked out so well and how, like, it was such a big success, you know? Like, yes, standing was sad, but overall the project was such a big success. I think everyone should be happy about it. Yeah, I talked about this a little bit earlier, so I mean, we can talk about it again. It has been a while since we mentioned the thing, and I need a little bit of a break for M+. So we can check out like some of the videos and like discuss it again. But yeah, there were some different kinds of points that people made. We did watch the Annie video a little bit because she was part of the raid as well.
I'm alive.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So Annie ended up surviving, but she didn't know.
Oh my god.
And so many
If it was
people did
Evan Rock or
die.
Evan Rock 2, the boss would have just
The people that are around here probably all survived. It's like the only people that really did.
The thing about
Most
it was
melee
that,
died.
when people
Rage
started getting
players
used, there were no top
died a
rotations
lot.
I wanted to mute real quick. Holy shit, I'm actually alive.
It screwed us over.
If it was any other, it would have done.
I'm gonna mute them real quick. Oh my god. Okay. I'm out, I guess. Okay, I'm in Kharkiv. I'm in Kharkiv. my god, I'm alive.
Wait. Let's go back a bit. So you guys can see what happened. I don't know if all of you saw.
Try to LOS. Make sure we get instant fucking world.
Wait, okay, this episode's around 10 minutes, I think.
All right.
Said, I'm logging back in. I'm logging.
Gordon taunt. Gordon taunt. On me. Jumping. I'm DCing as well.
I'm logging back in.
Okay, so basically what happens, like they pulled Ebon Rock.
Of course.
And so they pulled Ebon Rock and people started lagging. And then, honestly, Soda stayed so cool throughout most of it. And the people that were lagging, like they didn't necessarily like, because you know how some people panic, they're like, I'm lagging, you know? And then you can't hear anything anymore. But obviously with 40 people in a raid, you have to be making sure that you're not going to panic people. Because like everyone played it so cool, in my opinion. Like, yes, of course, a lot of people end up dying, but there wasn't like really anyone that, like everyone kind of like stuck to the plan, even though lots of people like on voice chat, you could hear them say one by one, like people said, I DC'd, I'm lagging, you know, I disconnected. Like you could hear them say it. And people didn't like call it or didn't like Hearthstone out. People were like, Soda kept saying, keep going, you know, and at some point Soda ended up DCing, but yeah, let's just watch it.
It's on Ampy.
I can't believe I forgot world buffs, guys.
Keep playing.
Holy crap.
Hardcore remains a disrespect to players' time, like Asmon said. I mean, okay, that's like a weird comment to make, because I understand where you're coming from, but then at the same time, it's a video game and you choose to, like, you know how hardcore works when you start your character. It's not like how is it disrespect to someone's time when you're the one choosing to do it and you're actually enjoying the time up until you die? Like, a lot of people play hardcore and enjoy hardcore because of the fact that it's hardcore. Like, the fact that your character, that you have to put, like, the fact that your character is gone when you die puts a lot of pressure and, like, risk onto, like, your playtime, I guess, and your path, and that's what a lot of people enjoy about classic hardcore, right? Because if you don't care about the hardcore aspect of it, then just play normal servers. Like no one's forcing people to play on hardcore servers, right? You can play classic on normal servers, and that's it. But people that play on hardcore servers, they choose to play on hardcore because they want the risk involved. That makes it more exciting to have your character die. So I don't think saying that it's like a disrespect to your time makes any sense. Like that's kind of like an illogical thing to say, in my opinion. I'm sure there's some context that I'm missing, but to just say that hardcore in itself is like some sort of like disrespect of someone's time is just doesn't really.
IDC'd as well. IDC'd as well. Gunner, can you take that position?
I got.
Okay, Gordon, you're taking
Mary
position.
Mary taunt.
I'm taunting.
I taunted.
Oh,
Listen to me. Gunner, stand on me. Jumping. I'm DCing as well.
I'm logging back in.
Am I taking this?
Yep. You're okay.
Yes, Lord's back online.
It's on you, MP.
Keep fighting.
Let me know when it's on, or do I
go? Go. I'm DCing.
Okay.
Go.
It's on Gordon.
It's on Gunner now.
It's on Gunner. Keep playing. Gordon taunt.
Yeah, I'll innervate you.
Who's calling? Is it Ampy?
Gordon taunt.
It's Ampy, right? Ampy is like calling.
Alright, I'll try and wing buff it soon.
Barry now.
Okay, I'm taunting.
I'm fully DC'd.
I DC'd.
I got it, I think.
Turn it away a little bit.
Target it away.
Hey, you're fine.
It's back on MP.
It's on Gunner.
Okay. Nice.
If any melee has
if it hits you with debuff, it heals. So if someone's there and notices,
I'm
It's
fully
healing a shit ton.
Yeah, it's healing so much.
I need a second tank.
I DC'd.
I'm DC'd.
Everett's DC'd.
I DC'd.
Oh no.
It's fucked.
Fuck.
I think everyone DC'd.
What do we do?
Yeah. We die.
I could log back in just 10 seconds ago, so maybe you might just try.
He's perma healing. He's facing the raid. Fuck.
Guys, get out.
It's on Hubert.
Is it get out
Fuck.
called? Is it a leave?
Well, you could see how nervous.
I'd say save yourself, honestly.
Like you can see how nervous Xari is, right? Because obviously he's like tanking, and you could like when he was still online, you can hear all the people say, "I'm deceived, I'm deceived, I'm deceived," and he's still playing. Like you can see, like that must have been like a super nerve-wracking situation where you're in melee, like you're tanking, you can't just like leave, and you hear all of those people call DCs. Like, oh. Hey Eve, just recently started playing Valence after not enjoying Evoker after playing Paladin Season 1. I'm really enjoying them. That is so good to hear, Eve. I'm so glad you're enjoying Druid. That is really cool. Hey Chrismo, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back, welcome back.
We're half.
Okay.
I think everyone's DC'd, honestly.
I think we're just DC'd. Yeah, I can't move.
Yeah.
I'm logging back in. I'm logging back in.
I'm just spamming heals.
I'm in too.
I'm still
logging back in.
Yeah, we're in. We're in.
Okay.
So
I'm
Mary,
Move.
Yeah,
I thought
should we-
were fighting.
No.
Should we hurt
No,
that?
shield her, shield her.
Mary's about to die.
I'm shielding. I'm shielding. I'm shielding.
Mary's dead. Everyone.
Just keep playing if you can. Don't
It's on
cloud
Rakula.
Boy, DC'd.
I can't move.
DC'd again.
Yeah, I'm on a loading screen, guys. It's if you get in, try and save your character, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe you don't log in. So you can see. No joke. Maybe you don't log in, right? 50 seconds, 55 seconds.
Maybe.
Everyone, I mean,
It's
the breath is
75
gonna-
seconds.
Oh,
Is anyone not DC'd?
Man, the fact that this Hearthstone
Actually, see what happened.
started casting,
like,
you know?
He's at like 80%.
Like, his Hearthstone started casting, so
He started healing in like
I
25,
was thinking that
30%.
he's gonna
He
survive.
just started healing off himself.
What about right now? Do we log in or no?
I still don't know how Growl didn't die in this scene, as it looked like the boss took a swing at him. Oh, did it? I didn't pay attention to that. Really, Daisy? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, that sucks.
Man.
I don't think Blizzard would do a rollback.
Thank you so much for
like
30
that.
months,
Yeah.
Stacy. How are you doing?
That was
How's
miserable. That's a
life?
terrible way to go out.
Yeah.
Thank you so
did
much.
so well. Deathless 2 and everything. It's fucked up.
Oh no.
I'm trying to log in.
My loading screen isn't loading.
Yep,
at
same,
all.
Rakula.
Same.
I'm in the Blackwing load screen.
I don't even know if I want to log in. If it'll like.
No,
Yeah.
you don't.
Especially
Gordon,
because I
you are
got
not
back
out.
in.
Oh,
I'm
it's
not
just
out?
so
Okay.
You are not
sad.
out.
You're not out.
You're just standing there.
Where's Alcors?
Dracula's dead.
You are DC'd.
Fuck. Like, he still had hope left that
I
he
don't
would
know.
survive, right? Because of his Hearthstone
Am I done?
cast.
Try character
Fuck.
unstuck on
I
the
got
website.
back in, guys. I'm dead. Dracula, you're dead. I'm sorry.
He's just killing people in the lair right now.
Am I dead too?
Simonez, you're dead.
I'm opening your stream
No,
to
I
see who's
got
dead.
hearthed out.
Yeah, that
Who
really does
knows who's
suck.
dead?
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm just loading. I hearthed.
I would absolutely love to play OnlyFangs 3 whenever that happens. Obviously, it depends on the timing a little bit, like if I have anything else planned. But obviously, like this time around, the project was going on for so long. Even if I have something planned at the start, I could still come back eventually. But here you can see, like, so many people died. You can see once you manage to log in at some point. Like, obviously, Xaria died, and you can see so many dead people here. Mostly like melee players, I guess. A lot of the range survived.
Weak.
I don't know. Someone said he would just kill his character instantly.
No.
Server side, yeah. See, so what happened is apparently that the servers were DDoSed, like the Blizzard servers were DDoSed. So I personally am not knowledgeable enough to know what they can and cannot do to protect their servers from DDoS. The one thing that I am thinking is that they don't want to get DDoS, right? Like, having their servers go offline is a pretty big like loss for Blizzard when it comes to like a monetary point of view. Like, they don't want their servers to be offline; they want their servers to be online. So, and they have gotten DDoS in the past. This is not like the first time this is happening. This is happening for a while. Like, they get DDoS pretty regularly. So I'm thinking, if it was easy enough for them to protect themselves against DDoS, they probably would do it, since it's such a common occurrence that happens so regularly. So that's why I'm kind of assuming that it's pretty difficult to protect yourself against it. Like, I wonder even if it's possible at all to completely like protect yourself from it. I don't know if it's even possible. I honestly don't know, because you hear about different kinds of servers and services being DDoS all the time. So I'm not sure if this is really like something that you can really do anything against. I'm sure there's some things you can do against it, but I'm not sure if you can really like avoid it completely. I assume you can't really. It is possible companies with crucial services have more preventative measures. Blizzard is a video game company. Yeah, I guess that's something you have to keep in like you have to take into account the costs of it too, right? If there's like a super important service that would be absolutely like insanely tragic if it would get DDoS, then I'm sure those will invest enough money to have more measures against it. Because if you would be absolutely like devastating to get DDoSed, and it would cost you like a great loss in whatever, then I assume it would make more sense to pay a lot more money to protect yourself. But then for a gaming company, it only makes so much sense to invest as much money into it, I guess. And obviously, I'm not the one that makes this calculation. I'm sure Blizzard is, Blizzard probably weighs the pros and cons between like more investment into it versus how much, like, how costly it is for them to get DDoS once in a while. Again, like I don't really have any numbers or anything to know. Thank you so much for 58 months, Wolf. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, so again, I don't think it's really like, it's obviously not in Blizzard's interest to get DDoS, and I'm sure they're trying their best in like within a feasible like bubble. Like, you obviously investing millions upon millions of dollars into protecting your servers against DDoS doesn't really make sense if you're not going to be making that money in return, so from protecting your servers, right? So I'm sure they're taking whatever measures they can, but especially if there's an event like this where people just really want to DDoS the servers because, I don't know, they are happy about other people's misery because they're stupid, I don't know, because they're fucking losers, then it's gonna be pretty hard, I guess. Yes, that's the weirdest part, because it's a felony, right? Like, it's actually like a felony to DDoS. This has some pretty severe punishments, and I'm sure Blizzard is working with the police or with the FBI even to find the people that are DDoSing the servers, right? So the fact that people are risking this is so insane to me. And as I said, like, this is not a new thing. Of course, this is getting more public attention than it usually is. And this is actually a little bit of an issue. And I'm contributing to it as well, obviously. But Blizzard, I talked about this before. Blizzard is actually getting DDoSed often. But usually people don't know about it because they don't want to publicly say that they get DDoSed, because they don't want to give the DDoSers the satisfaction and the attention that they are going for. Because that's what DDoSers want. They want people to know that the servers were DDoSed, and they want to see that the servers are offline and stuff like that. Like, they want to, like, I guess that's kind of what their, like, weird little, like, I don't know, like, fantasy is, right? So Blizzard, usually when they get DDoS, and I think most companies do this, like, if somebody gets DDoS, they try to not put too much attention to it, and they don't, like, publicly say it unless they have to not give them attention, and to also not give other people the idea to do the same thing, right? Because if if Blizzard goes ahead and says, hey, we got DDoS today, sorry, we're going to try to bring the servers back up, then maybe other people that see this, that also have the capabilities to pay somebody to DDoS or to do it themselves somehow, then they would be like, oh, that's a good idea. Like, I should DDoS them too, right? Like, it puts the idea in people's minds the more you talk about it, right? So usually they try to keep it a secret. But this time around, obviously, everyone kind of... like, it's a really public thing. So I am slightly worried that the fact that this got so much attention, this DDoS attack, that there's going to be more DDoS attacks in the future. Not just for OnlyFangs, but generally against Blizzard because it got so much attention, right? And that sucks. But yeah. And yeah, some people have been saying that the characters should be rolled back for OnlyFangs players. And I said this earlier, like, I'm in the boat, like, I would be okay with no matter, like, in my opinion, if Blizzard rolls back the characters, I would totally be okay with that. Like, I would love for these players to get their characters back after, like, obviously dying in a way that has been unfair. At the same time, I would also understand if Blizzard does not roll back the characters, though, and I wouldn't be super mad if they don't, because Blizzard never, like, rolls back characters for stuff like this. And, I mean, there's some reasons, in my opinion, where Blizzard maybe thinks that they can't do it, because... if Blizzard rolls back the characters for these players, it sets a precedent for the future where they might also have to roll back characters for other people, right? Unless you make an exception for only this event, then you will also have to treat everyone the same. And then in the future, when you get more DDoS attacks, you will also have to roll back the characters for them. So if they roll back the characters for them now, and they don't act as if it's like a single, like, kind of occurrence, then they will have to do this from now on, moving forward for everyone all of the time, right? Which might not be something that they want to or are even capable of. And in addition, it might actually, like, cause DDoSers to want to do this even more, right? Because when you think about it, if they roll back the characters now, some people have been arguing, oh, if they don't roll back the characters, then that's a success for the DDoSers. And honestly, I don't think that's the way. Well, again, I don't really understand these people because the fact that they're doing this is already so messed up. It's hard to understand what they're thinking. But I think the fact that so many characters died, that's what they wanted. Like, that's already a success to these DDoSers. And you know how many people are talking about this? Like, we are currently talking about this. They got so much attention out of this and so much what they wanted. If Blizzard rolls back their characters now, it doesn't mean that the DDoSers think that this was a loss. Like, I think these DDoSers, they feel very validated and successful, and they achieved what they wanted already. Rolling back the characters will not change their view about that, in my opinion. Right? So I do think that if they roll back their characters, it might just give other people, not the DDoSers of this event, but other people in the future, the kind of, like, thought process of, oh, we should DDoS them, haha. It's like they're gonna roll back their characters then anyway, right? Like, or maybe they even think that they should DDoS their own, like, their servers intentionally to save their own characters, in a sense, you know, where it's like, oh, we're raiding today, I'm gonna set up, or I'm gonna pay somebody to DDoS in case it goes badly, you know, like, it would set this kind of situation where it might cause more DDoS attacks in the future, potentially. I'm not sure. But the way I am thinking about this, so, because I don't think they should roll back the characters and then roll back all of it in the future. I don't think that's, like, a feasible thing to do. I don't think that rollbacks should be, like, the norm. I think if they roll back these characters, then in my opinion, it should be specifically just for them, and they should make it clear, which would make some people angry. Because if they get a special treatment because they're like streamers and because it's an event, that would make some people angry, obviously, right? But I think you'd rather have some people be angry about it than to like try and move forward by all the time like rolling back characters. Like I think that's like a worse situation. So I think if they want to roll them back, then rolling back the characters just for this event, this one time, where they say, hey guys, we saw what happened with the OnlyFangs thing, like blah, 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 and we decided to roll back their characters this time only. In the future, if this happens again, we're not going to do this anymore. Like if they say something like this, I feel like that's something that I personally would not be upset about because, as I said earlier as well, this OnlyFangs event is an event that is not... Like, it's not just a random event. Like, there's so many people that are part of it, they're just watching too. Like, I think it's a big thing that it's like a community event where loads of people have been enjoying following through Twitch and following their favorite people, like, on stream and whatever, right? So, even though, obviously, the people that are playing in OnlyFangs are not that many overall, but I think the amount of people that have been part of OnlyFangs by watching, it's a much bigger community, right? So I do think that Blizzard should also treat it that way. I don't think that is that bad of a thing. Because people always say, oh, you shouldn't be treating these people differently, or you shouldn't be doing that and that. Like, it's the same with the Race War First, where people say, oh, the top 1% shouldn't be treated differently, and blah, blah, blah. And to an extent, I agree. Of course, like, it depends on the situation. But at the same time, I also think that the Race War First and the OnlyFangs event here, if it brings together so many people in the community through watching, that kind of justifies getting a little bit of a special treatment that people should not be mad about. Because, again, it's a community event, and people that are watching are kind of invested in it too, even if they're not playing themselves as a part of it. And I think that is definitely something that Blizzard should keep in mind whenever they make decisions like this. Yeah, the OnlyFangs event is obviously very beneficial to Blizzard as well. Like, it brings in a lot of new players. It makes a lot of people excited to play the game again. Maybe it also brings a lot of people to retail that maybe have never considered playing retail before, right? So this is definitely an event that is a good thing for the whole game, right? So I do think it's okay to make exceptions sometimes. So that's my stance, right? So if they would roll back the characters just for OnlyFangs, just for this one time, and justify it by saying that this is like a bigger event where people are part of it, and we're not going to do this in the future, I would personally be okay with it. And I also understand if other people would not be okay with that, because I understand that it would be a little bit unfair. Because if in the future you play hardcore and you die to a DDoS, and you don't get your character rolled back when the OnlyFangs members did, you're going to be feeling bad about it, right? You're going to feel like it's unfair. So I do understand why some people would be against that. I personally think it's good to sometimes make exceptions for like community events like this. But yeah, that's my opinion. And I understand why some people would think differently. The thing, though, is the one thing that I think does matter, though, is that OnlyFangs kind of was already at like the tail end of its existence, because people have been like kind of moving on, right? And I think that is kind of maybe playing into their decisions, because like, imagine this happened during the first, like, Molten Core raid. That first raid where they had, like, hundreds of thousands of views. Like, imagine a DDoS attack would have happened then, and that everyone would have died, then I think Blizzard would have been a lot more inclined to actually roll it back. But this time, obviously OnlyFangs has still been popular and people have still been watching, but not nearly as much as they watched at the start of the raids, right? So I think that plays into the decision a little bit, that the event was kind of already moving towards the tail end. So maybe they're like, I would be very surprised if they roll it back. Sort of made it clear that it's not just a question of rollback because only 14 characters died, more a question of protection against DDoS, because he doesn't want everybody to invest that much time to potentially be DDoS in the next raid and be constantly stressed about it. Yeah, that's like that's the next problem, right? Like, what are they gonna do in the future? Because if there's an OnlyFangs 3, which he said there will be, right? And obviously lots of people will be excited about it if there was an OnlyFangs 3. The problem is just, how do you deal with that in the future? Because Blizzard clearly can't stop DDoS, at least not in a feasible way. And, like, what is it you do? I guess the only real solution would be to just not do raids and just do smaller, like, just do dungeon content, I guess. But obviously the raids are the most exciting thing about it. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the solution would be or what they should do going forward. Blizzard can't just upgrade their service for one guild. I mean, as I said, this is not just like one guild. This whole argument, oh, it's just one guild. But as I said earlier, whenever there's a community event like this, that hundreds of thousands of people are watching, then it's not just this one guild. Like, there's many more people kind of involved in it, right? So I do think that, in my opinion, also this even would be worth it for Blizzard. Like, I think, it depends how much money it is, right? But I think investing a little bit more into DDoS protection for the server where an event like OnlyFangs happens, honestly, for the future might actually be, that might actually be valuable to Blizzard. Again, I don't know how much DDoS protection costs and what kind of, like, amounts we're talking about. But if it's somehow feasible for them to add a little bit extra protection for, in particular, for the server that OnlyFangs is playing on, obviously they shouldn't be saying it out loud. Like, this should not be something that is like public knowledge. They should do it and then tell Soda about it. Like, that should be kind of, if they want to do that. Because, again, I think this event is hugely beneficial for Blizzard. Like, it makes them a lot of money. So, the suits high up don't see the value? Oh, they definitely do. 100%. Trust me. The people high up in the company know that this is valuable to them. They would be blind and stupid if they don't. So, maybe in the future investing more into protection and just kind of like sharing that information with Soda or with the people that are leading the thing. That might be something that they can do. It's very expensive, yeah. I understand that it can be very expensive, but at the same time, as I said, this is making them a lot of money, so. I bet that stuff like DDoS protection isn't a flat cost in money terms. Maybe not. It's probably not a linear cost increase. Yeah, maybe not. But what I'm thinking is, like, because I understand it's not feasible for them to invest a shit ton of money into DDoS protection for all of their servers. Like, I get that. Like, That's pretty obvious to me. But just like getting extra DDoS for protection for like the actual OnlyFangs server. Like I assume that is something that you can consider. That wouldn't be that big of an investment, you know? Compared to like getting all servers protected more. Because obviously that would be an insane cost. Or only do it for hardcore servers, yeah. Instead of, yeah. Again, I don't know how much like money we're talking here, and I don't know if there's like a better solution, but... And some people are saying, oh, Blizzard doesn't give a shit or whatever, and I think it's easy to say in hindsight, but like Blizzard didn't think this would happen either, right? Like obviously they know that it's a possibility they get DDoS, right? But like in hindsight to say, oh, Blizzard should have protected their servers against DDoS more, like it's a bit like, right? Like you didn't know that's gonna happen. You knew it was a possibility, right? But you didn't know necessarily that this is gonna be true. So maybe in the future they will invest slightly more, but it only makes sense to some extent as well. I think it's all connected though, because when the hardcore servers were being hit, retail WoW and Overwatch were affected too. Yeah, I don't know what exactly they targeted, yeah. It wasn't hardcore servers that were DDoS, it was NA. Yeah, I guess it was like the whole... Yeah, it was all... Yeah, true, it was NA servers that were attacked, yeah. Because some people said that they should have just moved to AU. Thank you, Rolfboro. Thank you so much. Man, I got so many compliments about my sweater today. I think I bought this sweater like a long time ago on like a secondhand thing. I saw it in some like secondhand shop, I think. I don't remember. It's a long time ago. I already have this forever. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's sad that it ended this way, but overall, it was a really successful event, and I'm really glad that I was a little bit part of it. Again, I never managed to get it to level 60. My characters all died on the way, but I did enjoy myself very much, and I think it was a really, really cool project. So, yeah, in the end, it was hugely successful, I would say. They should rather invest in their new service for retail so Undermine don't lag. Okay, that's just not how things work, yeah. Gaming Shrimp. Now we're gonna go back to this discussion where people think that the budget that they have is somehow being divided like through all of the games that they own. It's like it's like when Overwatch gets an update, they should, instead of investing money into Overwatch, they should buff my class or something. They should rather give us a new raid in WoW. It's like, hey Marie, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, it was a super good idea from Soda. Yeah. Hey Visions, I never watched that much of your stream till you troll people with your Valentine's Day meme stream. The commitment to hike up a mountain to troll chat is legendary. Man, I still can't believe I dragged up all of this stuff up the mountain. the fucking cheese that was frozen and the egg. Oh man. It was a good stream though. Yeah, I had so much stuff with me. I brought a flower. I brought flowers, a candle. I brought like a cutting board. I bought a menu. Oh god, I bought so much stuff. It was absolutely legendary. I'd love to watch more, but unfortunately, don't stream to YouTube for me to watch at work. L America. Aw, fuck, that sucks. I used to do a YouTube stream where I would multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube, but at some point I stopped because people didn't, like, I felt like no one's really watching on YouTube, and for me, it was kind of a hassle to set up with the chat. Like, the fact that, because I wanted to make sure that I can see YouTube chat as well, and I wanted to make sure that people can see Twitch chat and YouTube chat together on stream, because I felt like otherwise there's no point to stream to YouTube when people don't see the Twitch chat and can't really, like, if they don't really see how I'm interacting with people and stuff. But I don't know what other streamers are doing. Are other streamers that are multi-streaming to YouTube constantly, like, wait, I'm gonna see what other people do. Do they just have their stream up? Like the stream chat, or do they just like ignore it, or like what is it they do? Let's see what Annie's doing. Don't most people turn off YouTube chats? Well, it doesn't seem like Annie has turned it off. She's not showing YouTube chat on stream, but I don't know if she's reading it somehow. Yeah, I know that there's apps that are combining them, but it's just a bit finicky to set up, really. I only know people who multi-stream that ignore YouTube chats. I mean, that's the only thing I could do, I guess, that would make sense for me, I think. I guess if I would be doing a YouTube stream, I would just be ignoring the chat. Yeah, it also is against the rules to include YouTube chat into your overlay, but you can kind of circumvent that rule by just not showing where the message is coming from. Like, you can combine two chats and make it an overlay, and you just see messages and you don't see where they come from. And then Twitch can't really monitor it. Like, they can't really enforce the rule properly. I did have that set up for a while. The problem was just that, like, it would bug out sometimes, and then I would have to reconnect it, and then sometimes it didn't work at all. And then sometimes, when I was doing real life streams, thank you so much for 3 months missions. Base Naguura, thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, when I was doing real life streams or cooking streams or something like that, then I had a harder time setting it up properly with the multi-stream. But honestly, I would have solved this situation. Like, I actually could do real life streams now on YouTube, I think. Honestly, it might be a good idea to try it again. Maybe I do YouTube streams again. Because I understand that some people have like YouTube Premium, for example, and they don't have Twitch Prime or what's it called, Twitch Turbo. So they would like to use their YouTube Prime to actually watch like a stream without ads and stuff. And like, I totally get that. Or some people have it blocked on their work, like on their work and stuff. A lot of people actually have Twitch blocked on at their workplace, but he can't really block YouTube because YouTube can be somewhat important for people to watch during work, right? For like, I don't know, watching certain guides or whatnot. So I guess they can't really block YouTube properly. Is it worth for your channel? I wouldn't say it's worth for my channel necessarily. I do think that it would be better for me if people watch on Twitch rather than YouTube. But just because I stream on YouTube doesn't mean that people would stop watching on Twitch and would rather watch on YouTube. I think most people that would watch on YouTube are just people that can't watch on Twitch, or people that don't necessarily care about like chat interaction and stuff. Because in the end, I'm still a Twitch streamer and I'm still gonna be paying attention to Twitch chat mostly, right? So honestly, I would just do it for people to be able to watch if they can't watch otherwise, and for people to like make use of their like YouTube premium stuff. Because I understand how frustrating it is to pay for a million different services nowadays. Like, the amount of things you have to pay for nowadays, like all of these subscriptions, like Jesus Christ. You have to get a second job to pay all of these subscriptions nowadays. My previous work blocked YouTube for a week before too many people complained they cannot do their work properly. Yeah, I can see that for sure. But I was also thinking, like, if I do a second real life channel, like a YouTube real life channel, where I upload my real life content, my real life streams, then maybe I could like IRL stream to that channel as well whenever I do real life streams. And whenever I do gaming streams, I do IRL. I do like live streams to my other YouTube, to my gaming YouTube. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I would have to set it up again, which honestly, I already have everything kind of that I need to set it up. I'll write it down. I'll look into it again. Maybe there's some new features now, because when I set it up the last time, it was a little bit but maybe they have some better like OBS plugins and stuff now. So let me take a look at it. Say no more. So you the door. All right, so I'm gonna leave you for today, guys. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitch if you haven't yet. I would very much appreciate that. If you enjoy the content, of course. I would very much appreciate that. I do not appreciate hearing myself twice, though. But yeah. I'm gonna send you to a different streamer, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm very likely just gonna do another WoW stream. Nothing too fancy, just feeling the vault more, maybe doing a little bit of a heroic pug or something. I do want to do a real life stream this week as well. I just don't know if we ever have good weather this week, because I don't have any plans necessarily. I could do a real life stream any day. The problem is the weather is just shitty. I think there's one good day, potentially Thursday. Thursday or Friday might be good. Oh, it's actually really warm too. 17 degrees. Holy Jesus Christ. Well, if it's 17 degrees on Friday, then maybe we do a real life stream on Friday. But Friday is still so far away that the weather forecast is probably going to be wrong. So I'm going to have to wait to get a bit closer to those days. Maybe I can do a little bit more of a spontaneous stream. Because the last time I thought it was going to be good weather on Friday, and then it wasn't. So maybe I just make a plan on what I should do. Maybe I go sledding. And then if it's good weather the next day, I'm just going to do I'm going to plan the stream the day before or something. Because it would be nice to have nice weather for a real live stream like this. But yeah, anyway, remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. And thanks for watching, guys. Remember to follow my YouTube as well. I'm going to find somebody to host. Let's host Growl.
You need only 2 more items for this.
And yeah, check out my YouTube channel. I'm posting stuff there all the time. I posted a discussion that I had with chat about the Raceful First finish. Not as controversial as some other videos out there, but if you want to know my opinion about the racial first ending, definitely check that out as well. It's on my YouTube channel. And yeah. Have fun watching Growl. Have a nice rest of your day. And I will see you tomorrow for some more gaming. I'll probably be online at the same time as I was today, approximately. I think I'll go to the gym in the morning if I'm not super sore, because my legs are still sore as fuck. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and have a nice rest of your day. And goodbye. Bye bye.